Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we're doing some no roll, no death. I got the hand camera actually here for today. So you will actually have verification the entire time that we're doing this. And the input mapper right below. Oh my god, isn't it amazing? Look. Whoa! Buttons actually are working. There's no one getting paid to play. Crazy. No paid actors. Yeah. So if you have any questions about how this run works, let me know. We have tried it, I think at least, I want to say 3 different streams in total. And then I did 2 attempts offline, and one of the best runs I got was, it's like right before Seath, so 70% through the game roughly. And that was offline, so we're gonna see if we can beat that. And then if I do beat this run, we'll go back to doing some DS2 before we finish today. And yeah, that is that. Mana, it's time. It is, dude. All right, no rule, no death. I gotta type over the cable for the the camera because it's over my keyboard. Man, the cable's a little bit too short. Go. I think we should probably do something for the hair. Maybe. I like the smiley boy. Man, Jubilant Katarina, best character for the smile. We'll do definitely ponytail. Blue ponytail. There we go. Don't get to see your beautiful face. Bummer, Rainbow. Ah, man, you could live without face cam for a day. Come on, or not even a day. Just this run. Like if we beat this, I'll put it back on. I'll set it back up as normal. But yeah, I think this is a little bit better because I wanted to have hand camera for it anyways, and I couldn't find my other camera for the computer. So it's also like a little bit harder to set up that one. I have to actually adhesive it to the desk. Like I don't have a rig to connect it anywhere. This one actually just clasps on, so it's kind of nice. And then I'm gonna get another face cam that's better than this one for the main one. Use this one for the hand camera in the future. I think it'd be a cool setup.
First try.
Karan, thank you for the 14 months, dude. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Oh, did I roll already? Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I should preface by saying if you go back to this run and you haven't been attempting it in recent time, you're probably going to not even pay attention, so yeah. Thanks for pointing that out. Oh boy. I had a feeling something was weird. I was like, I don't know, man. All right, we're doing the same character though. And blue. There we go. Let's do it. Streamers, reset the timer. Reset the timer. Automatically the best beginning to the run. Why you're picturing a camera in front of my face blocking the view? That'd be kind of funny actually. It's not in front of my face. It's so I have a standing desk, and it's not quite at standing height right now. It's in between, and then like the camera has a bracket, and the bracket is just mounted onto the actual tabletop. Usually though, what I would do is I would get out like for the old camera setup, it was the second boom arm, like the old boom arm for the mic, and then you just rig that up and kind of get the camera fixed in between where the bars are on it. Did I roll again? Oh my god. Dude, are you serious? Okay, wait, I'm not talking while doing this for a little bit then. Okay, I'll read chat, but I'm not gonna say anything crazy. We need to apparently brainwash back to wherever my brain was at when I was doing this before. Need to have a Men in Black mind eraser. Damn. It's actually ironic too, the last time I did this, how good the PB was. The PB was like drastically farther than it was before. This is like day 1 stuff. Oh man. Blue, okay. Life depends on it if I roll him dead in real life. Disable the keybind? No, that's the whole point, is like this challenge is half the difficulty is the mental part of it, right? So I want to be able to ruin the run by making that mistake on top of the actual challenge of playing it too. We can do gloves, helmet, and the pants. Unbinding is for the maidenless. Check your brain version history and restore an earlier save. That's exactly what I gotta do. It's need a BDU brain drive uninstall. Kid Halicious, thank you for the good luck, dude. And also good luck with your work too. Also, Tellius, I saw you were saying the thing about the profile picture. I was actually just working on a new one yesterday. And in the meantime, I zoomed in on it so I could take that image just from the actual dashboard and then just download it like that. I left it like that though, because it does look better zoomed in my opinion. Because the actual, like the form factor of it is a circle. So it cuts out a lot of the actual picture. And I think that it zoomed in makes more sense. Yeah, I was working on a new one. Not sure if I like it too much. I think I'll still probably keep working on it for a little bit, but I do want to update it a bit. Curious what your strat is for the run. For this, the build is preferably Black Knight Sword if we can get it, or the Crystal Halberd. I think on this one though, I want to go Crystal Halberd because that's what got the PB, and I believe that even late game beyond where I made it, it probably would still be better than the Black Knight Sword. Just a little bit quicker for the attack animation. Damage would be a little better, I think, on the Black Knight Sword because the Twinkling Titanite. So we're gonna keep it as an option. Can always upgrade both. And then rings-wise, it is the Favor and Protection and Havel's Ring for a lot of the run. I think on 4 Kings, it might be just Pump Vigor. Like, do 4 Kings almost last, Pump Vigor, and then Stone Armor. Try to be, like, really close to them. And then what happens on them is, like, the handle of their weapon doesn't do as much damage, so you can just kind of chill there. Probably should be sprinting. I keep forgetting I can actually sprint on this run, too. The one that we were doing yesterday, 1 HP, 1 stamina, DS3, you can't sprint. And to answer the question, I think I already did address that, I believe. But for anyone that was watching that, we did kill Gale. It took a lot longer than I thought. And it was great. It was really good. Havel's for more armor. Yeah, just for the equip load so that I don't have to level endurance. Is this any percent? Yes. Working on getting 100% achievements and 4 Kings New Game Plus is a pain. I haven't played this game on New Game Plus for a while, but I can imagine. Because it has 1 less new game cycle, right? It seems that all the games that have less total scaling, like, or rounds of scaling, the jump is pretty drastic. It's not like it's the same difficulty as something with New Game Plus 7, for example. It's like the difference is much greater.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Hi Squilla GL on the run.
Saitama, thank you so much for the good luck, dude. Thank you for the 10 months as well. Welcome back. How are you doing? We're leveling? Oh, I'm definitely leveling the character. Oh, yeah. That'd be insane. No roll level 1? Dude, if anybody beats this game no roll level 1 without dying in general, like no matter how you do it, even with skips, dude, I would genuinely be shocked about that. Just having played some of the fight, well, all the fights except for apparently Taurus Demon, I forgot to kill no roll, but I've done it on this run, so I've done no roll damage list for all the fights. And level 1 for all of them except for Taurus, so essentially that's just not happening as far as I can calculate. Like, no one's doing that run, but if they do though, dude, I'll like I said, I would love to be wrong about that. Be one of the coolest things to see. Yamfa can make it. I challenge you, like, message him and tell him to do it. I would love to see someone try. Because, like, if it was something that I realistically think you could do, I probably would try it. But just after doing just casual level 1 no roll, it's busted. It's so bad. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's possible, and then when you get to the few that are bad, really almost kind of feels like you got robbed, because it's like, why'd I make it this far in the first place? It'd be nicer if they just made it impossible right away. I think that Dark Souls 3 is easier to do a hitless run on than Elden Ring. It depends on how much content, right? So Elden Ring's a bigger game. It's harder because it's bigger, meaning you're doing more things, subjected to more situations, need to remember more things, need to learn and perform more. So to me, mathematically, that's harder, even if like each thing you do is easier. But yeah, it's mainly that, because Dark Souls 3 hitless 1 hour to complete hitless, 1 hour 10 if you're on like a kind of conservative pace, 1 hour if you're fast. Elden Ring 2 hours 30 minutes if you're pretty conservative but actually diligent. 2 hours 15 maybe if you're a maniac, as far as I know, at least. Like maybe you can do it in under 2 hours, but that's my average times for those games at the very best. And yeah, just that alone, you're doing two and a half times the amount of exposure on Elden Ring sometimes, or at least double. Use claw grip, ho-hoo. Nice, man. Yeah, claw grip's pretty good. I would say that I prefer it more than a controller that has the buttons. Tried both, and yeah, it just doesn't make sense for me to try to use my least coordinated fingers for the most high priority things that we got to do, where a lot depends on it. So couldn't get along with using like these fingers for the pro controller type setup or whatever it is. We might end up killing this guy with damage. Can I use a shield in this run? Oh yeah, definitely. I wouldn't say the shield carries the run, but it definitely will help, especially in the end too for Gwyn. Oh my god. I think Night Rain is going to change Souls genre forever. No, I don't think so. I don't believe that Night Rain's really a Souls genre game the same way that any of them have been so far that FromSoft has made. It's more of like I think it's more of an offshoot in the brand of Elden Ring that has some things that they've incorporated into this, but I don't think it'll change the genre like in a way where they only make games like that from now on, if that makes sense. It would be like a thing additional to it, where maybe they do more Night Rain, but like as a separate type of idea, kind of like when they did Deracine, like the detective game. That's a way more drastic jump in difference, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like they still will release other games anyways. And I think FromSoft might make more games in the future outside of Armored Core that we'll see that have nothing to do with this type of genre either. But just depending on when they can justify it, and also you could factor in the extra funding they got too. They had a plan for essentially production that they kind of shared, and the shareholder information and all that, and so it said that they were going to be budgeting for like a lot of projects that had nothing to do with this stuff. And from what I understand, it's probably gonna be like anime games, like, you know how they made like a Berserk game, stuff like that maybe, or like the Attack on Titan game, stuff that's maybe similar to older things they've done. I don't know. This guy's AI is goofy. Yeah, it's because like when the cave prevents him from going inside of it, it makes him, I don't know, it makes him kind of just like bug out. If he could go inside the cave, it'd probably be a lot easier, because you could run away from him, make him walk back out of the cave, and then just tiptoe up to him and backstab him straight off the cliff, probably every time. So yeah, he's just very weird. No halberd, the run's over. So it's actually funny, I'm not going to be using the halberd on this run, even if I get it, because it's just too much equip load. Like maybe later in the game, but even then, I think that for a majority of everything we're doing, that Crystal Halberd actually is still the best weapon. I think it's actually better than the Black Knight Sword too, after comparing them, but only because of the animation on it. And just getting it's pretty simple. Jory, what's up? How's it going? Hoping it doesn't. You're excited for something different, but you don't want them to move away from the formula they use now. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, to me, it kind of seems like if they had to, if they had the opportunity to make different games that are better, then they should move away from the formula. So I would say that that's something that always is possible. But I don't think that like them making Night Rain like changes many things. That's not their main IP that they're releasing within the next couple of years. Like, it's a very much so. It's pretty. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, but it's almost 100% in my mind that there's no way that's the next main project. This is just like a very, very, like, you know, besides the point kind of thing they're doing. And also probably for something that has longevity alongside other things, so they can just upkeep with updates rather than having to re-release, like, you know, games that don't get updated for that long and just kind of fizzle out. Something that's more ongoing and they can just keep making content for, rather than, you know, making new games, right? Or as many. And I think by 2026, we will have the announcement for their next actual major project. And it's probably already like halfway done, as far as I know, like minimum. That's what I'd be guessing, just on the development cycle timeline and all that. All right, while we're over here, we're gonna go get the Crystal Lizard, because I'm not gonna kill Taurus Demon on this one. But we did de-aggro Havel, which is good. And we didn't get a chunk, but you know what? Yeah, I could upgrade the Black Knight shield. That's not really good, though. I mean, it's good by itself. It doesn't really need to be upgraded. Is there a reason why you stopped streaming on YouTube simultaneously, Shinlu? I still do stream on the YouTube, just sometimes I don't. I like to give the channel a little bit of like a break sometimes. Because you have to think of it this way: every time you do a live, it's as if you're uploading a video every day. And I think for the mass majority of like gaming content stuff that's like a larger amount of watch time, you don't want to upload every day. Like, that's probably one of the worst things you could do. So it's not as if like it's giving me the exact same result as if I was uploading like an actual like full video, but my channel benefits the most from the least amount of attention with the highest quality upload once in a while kind of thing. So it's kind of like Body, right? When he does like a video every like month or every 2 months sometimes. Like, if I was on that kind of wavelength, not only would the videos get like probably 3 or 4 times more attention, but I could keep that as a consistent theme. But I like to do things though, so it's like I want to do 1 a week or more. And it seems to be that what it tolerates the most is 1 a week. And not much less. I've tried every 5 days, or, you know, a little bit less than a week. There's already things that come up where it's like, you know, I didn't give it enough time. So with the live streams on the YouTube, it'll mainly be when I'm doing an idea that's not like a single challenge completed within the day. It'll be like, you know, attempting the DS2 no damage run, the all bosses run I'll be attempting, and there'll be a lot of lives that are on there from that. Same thing with like Night Rain I'm going to put on there for sure. I'm going to be streaming Night Rain on there. Any first playthrough of a game, I'll be going live on both. Pretty much almost everything other than the challenges that are, you know, a little bit quicker to complete, or that I could complete within within a stream. Can't even speak, dude. Please. Yeah, so that's that. For anybody that's on the YouTube that came over, I appreciate it. Just by no means does this mean I'm not streaming on there. There'll be a lot of it, and there might even be like a month where almost every day I am live on there, just because of how, like, what we're actually doing. And yeah, that's about it. Why are you running? You could have dodged that attack. What's going on, KG? How are you doing? Is that supposed to be a joke, or are you like dead serious about that one? All right, no purple moss. We can kill Quail Egg without that. On the PB that I got on this, I fought her with poison the whole fight, so it wasn't a big deal. Oh, you know what? Wait, we might have another drop. Ah, there we go. Nice. No need to worry. Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing good, dude. Thank you for asking. Oh, you're messing around? I thought you actually might have been serious, because like some people have come in and thought that if I played a game that I had done another challenge on, that it would like a different run. So I've had people think that I was doing 0 damage when I was doing something unrelated, and they're like, oh my god, you made a mistake, why are you not resetting this, that, whatever. I'm like, I hope you're okay. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to traumatize you with false advertising or political incorrectness for even a brief moment in 2025. You find it offensive I'm not rolling over pots and crates? You have no idea how badly I want to do that, and it's funny because even in Sens Fortress, and particularly on the PB run, I decided to start grabbing the Proud Knight Soul that's in the corner at the beginning of it, and I actually almost pushed the button to roll into it, then stopped myself and just held the button and ran instead. So I like went to go do it, and then I kind of stopped myself from letting go of it, but it was close though. I would have already thrown it right at Sens Fortress trying to roll into the pot, since your only other option is to attack it, and I don't do that as like a normal thing. I never think to attack anything unless you had to be able to interact with it or do something. It's kind of like the invisible walls when you switch between this and DS2, how in DS2 you can't attack the invisible walls, they actually just activate by like using the confirmation button. And then I'll go back and play this, and I'm pushing A, walking into the wall, and nothing's happening. And I'm like, oh man, I gotta attack. I think Andre ever complains about having a Titanite Demon as a neighbor. To be fair, I don't think the Titanite Demon does anything unless someone runs through there, so it's probably just as good as a statue, to be fair. That's my take on that.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
So Deep, if you type an exclamation point
So the world might be
FAV,
mended.
there is a ranking in order right there
Just
for you.
beat DS2 for the first time.
Also, Fly, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. Thank you for using your Prime sub. Beat DS2 for the first time. What do you think about it? And how was the DLC? Which one did you like the most? Oh, we got the Great Sword as a drop. Not as common, but okay. I don't even know if I could really use that on this, since it's going to be regular upgrade path anyways. I wonder if if you could get enough strength for that for gargoyles, how good it would be on upgraded. That could be a cool thing to go for early game. 28 strength, 10 dex. Yeah, you could use it for gargoyles, dude. If you put all the levels into strength, you had that 1 extra dex point, farmed, maybe did Taurus Demon. You could always do Quailag early too. But you only get 1 chance to get it to drop from that guy per playthrough, so you have to reset till you get it. Or I guess maybe you could buy it from Sens, right? But then you'd have to do the Sens skip. Big cheats. Oh boy, what's going on? There we go. I wasn't sure. Every single time he turns the corner when it comes to the stairs, I'm not sure. It's not much better than not much more than the Zweihander, and you can also two-hand it. Yeah, isn't it better than the Zweihander? Like significantly better for the damage? Or is it pretty much the same? Been a long time since I compared weapons in this for anything but, you know, the best weapon that you could use for a run. Dusha, what's up? You're right, actually. I probably shouldn't. It's a really good idea. Q, thank you so much for the good luck, man. How have you been? Oh, his body blocked the other guy. That's kind of cool. Didn't think that was going to happen. You really enjoyed Dark Souls 2, Fly? Took a bit of time to get used to how it plays. Sunken King was your favorite, really? Okay. Even for the boss fights too? That's interesting. I did not expect that at all. I always assumed people would say Dark Souls, or sorry, the Crown of the Ivory King or Crown of the Iron King DLC. Sunken King for the areas, like the actual map itself, is really well made in my opinion. Like I think it's pretty cool. It's just, yeah, the boss fights are, ugh. It needs one extra fight, I think. It needs a, well, Gang Squad doesn't count. I think it needs a total of 4 fights if you count the Gang Squad, or for them to be replaced with another good boss. Preferably one better than both the other ones. And then I probably would rank it equal to the second DLC. They'd all be pretty close together. Beta Chaos, no firebombs with no roll. That could be a problematic thing to do, so I probably wouldn't, because I don't think you can, I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Oh no, you could use a bow. My bad. Only method available if you're doing it on this run would be the bow, if you don't do firebombs, because you can't jump across the gap, so technically, what's your option there? Oh god. What am I doing? Okay, let's heal. Gang Squad is so funny. What were they doing? Yeah, exactly. The way that the Gang Squad fight works on the damageless run too is just so ridiculous. It's like they're so bad in terms of trying to engage with them that you literally just run in circles the whole time. But like, it's even like, it goes further than that. You essentially have to run 2 of them in circles, then check for the third one to see what he's doing every time. And then once you get him, it's just running the other 2 constantly. And it puts into perspective, if you removed the guy that technically is the easiest to kill out of the 3 of them, the other 2 would be like probably 3 times easier as a fight. It would be like a very easy fight with just Havel and just I guess, I'm trying to think of what the other guy's name is. Yeah, just Havel and then the other knight guy, Alva, I believe. It would be the guy that looks like Alva. They would be so much more simple. I think we're gonna get 5 homeward bones. 5 should be enough on this one. Actually, wait, let me do 6. In case we waste one randomly, because I seem to have just enough to get through everything with 5 before. Or at least mostly everything. I didn't actually beat the game like this, but... Favorite Dark Souls 2 knight boss? What classifies as a knight? Like, would Sir Alone be a knight? Or would that not count? I think for Dark Souls 2, Sir Alone is definitely the best for knights. And again, Ivory King would rank higher, but unfortunately, the beginning of the fight would have to count as part of it. Big guy with sword? Yeah, definitely Sir Alone, dude. Easily. Doom Knight's pretty close too, but Sir Alone is a little bit more involved, and you can't strafe a lot of his stuff the same way. Like, if you do strafe Sir Alone, it actually is kind of tricky and satisfying, if that makes sense. And if you strafe Fume, it feels like it's a lot easier and that he's helping you do it, so it's not really that big of a deal. Do you have the camera strapped to your chin? No, it's on my desk, just like on the edge of it. All right, we're gonna level... I guess we're gonna go Crystal Halberd. Dexterity later on does matter, but right now Vitality. Just a 20, and then... Were we gonna go? Oh yeah, we're gonna do Havel after Ceaseless. Yeah, okay. You love Mirror Knight? Can imagine it being better if you got real players. I've had some real players that are fun on Mirror Knight. But yeah, it's like him as an enemy. If more things in DS2 were made like that, I think it'd be a way better game. But they seem to do a pretty good job with him. Any percent are all bosses for this one. This is any percent. I could try this all bosses in the future, but I like considering I've done level 1 DLC no roll, like it's, and then even the optional stuff, it's really silly. Like it's not quite, oh yeah, I'm good so I can do it because I practice. It's kind of like tell the future, you know, like can you predict what's gonna happen, and is your prediction good enough where every time you make it you won't die trying to recover from the fact you were gonna be wrong at least. Like if we're talking about like a single attempt on it, you're gonna be wrong about like probably 30% of everything that happens, minimum, I would say. And then like, can you survive that level of mistake? Like, will you try to recover and then die because you're trying to heal and then you can't do anything else to escape that's effective? It's almost kind of like no roll, even with the character that has health. When it comes to the harder enemies, isn't much different from a regular character or an unleveled character then, because they hit a lot of damage. And situations where you'd be able to save yourself, you can't really do that. You really just have to be pretty good. Like there's some things that like straightforward wise you could just tank. You could be like, hey, I'm gonna put on a lot of armor, or I'm gonna put on great shield, whatever. But like you can't get yourself out of those situations once you screw up though. So it's like you gotta have a method, even if you were gonna do the shield as an option. And I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm poisoned though. Gotta use the moss early. So they haven't actually confirmed a hit on that yet. I've been able to kind of like swivel it. It's a really tricky attack to get around, but I was waiting for them to finally hit me. I forgot they do poison. So we're gonna use that here. The moss. Not good. Kind of okay, but not good though. Because the toxic blow dart guy would have put us in a pretty bad situation. I don't know if the blow dart would kill me, but the toxic wouldn't be able to be gotten rid of without a homeward bone, so we'd be doing that again. Great squirrel killing session. Oh man, Gale was getting kind of squirrely, man. You could consider him the same thing. I feel like Gale would definitely blend in with squirrels pretty well. He could be like the honorary squirrel king, where they think he's a squirrel, but he's not. Head of the Squirrel Covenant. Oh, you're talking about Drummond. Oh, okay, cool, dude. I forgot you were there for that. It's hard to have a good recollection of what chat was like while playing Clone Hero, because, dude, I'm like out of breath and just like usually gassed and trying to pay attention to the screen across the room instead of it being like right in front of me. Yeah, thank you for watching that, man. Can we get an FPS counter for the next session? Har, I don't have anything to show that. My FPS is 60 on this. Like, it just stays at 60 the whole time. It doesn't change. Like, it'll go to 59 randomly, but like, you're not gonna see a difference in it, so. Like, unless it's like an actual stutter from the game's performance, outside of frame rate dropping itself organically, like, it definitely stays stable. Gale took 6 hours? Yeah, it was like 6.5 hours total, I think, for Gale. It was a good fight. I definitely have a whole new enjoyment for Gale that I didn't have before. And I think he got bumped up quite a bit. Like, I definitely like him a lot more than I did. He's always been good, but I never really got great at him. I just kind of, I guess it's hard to say great at. When I say that, I mean I never got great at killing him proficiently in many ways. It was mainly just doing it straight up, and that way felt like it leads to a lot more possibilities that we can try in the future, like just for the entire game now, because like that solves a lot of stuff. It's like, okay, if I could do the DLC like that, it's not that bad. We got a lot more to offer here. Oh, she gave us good RNG back to back. I have not seen that for a long time. I don't know if we've ever gotten that once in damage list. That's that was the like literally right after the same attack. Very, very rare. Nice whiff, caught in 4K. There you go. Wonder if this is possible in DS3. It's been done. Pretty sure. I think I saw it a while ago. The thing is though, like the way that it's done is kind of important, right? Like you could just summon phantoms. Like if you allow summoning, that's one aspect. If you allow what's it called? Like I guess, or not even allow, but let's say you prefer the gameplay style of spending 6 hours to do this run, 7 hours, whatever, and then you just go and farm a crazy amount of early game souls, and you unbind the button, so even if you made the mistake, you don't have to worry in that time frame, and then you just make the build really strong. Yeah, of course, like you could make it a lot easier for DS3. Maybe not easier than it would be versus this game, but you could make this kind of challenge a lot different and still by definition do it, if that makes sense. Just the way that I'm doing it is a little bit more you know, to the point. It's like just nothing special, and we're trying to not go crazy with the setup, because it's not going to help in the end if I still have to, you know, not unbind the controls and be careful with pushing the buttons, especially if the effectiveness on each fight is already there. Like there's not much to be desired on the fights. No block to this challenge? Of course, yeah, you could do no block. You would be gambling a little bit more. You'd be dead on certain things that you wouldn't be on other occasions, just randomly. Like if gargoyles did a horizontal attack in general within your vicinity, you can't, like if you're against the wall, you can't outrun it, but even if you outran it, eventually they'll do something following that will have to connect. And then you can survive it, but you can't survive another situation where they do another attack that is guaranteed to connect after that. It's a combo. That's the hard part. So it's like you have to kind of get lucky in that way. But then there's a lot of fights where like the blocking doesn't happen. Like there's no actual reason to block because it'd be dangerous. And so I think most of this run we don't actually block things. Did you get the link you sent a few days ago for the DS3 no roll video, Patagona? I can't remember. I don't think I did necessarily. Where did you send it? Also, if I didn't respond to the message, I probably didn't see it yet. Rolling is such a habit, you're not sure that you could do no roll, if that makes sense. Like that you would have a hard time forcing yourself to not push the button. Yeah, it's tricky. It's funny though, because it's kind of like one of those things that it's way easier to solve than like getting good at the game, if that makes sense, because eventually you just could get used to not doing that, but that's all you have to do. There's no depth to it. There's no progression. You literally just don't do it, right? Easy. So actually doing the run is still harder than that, thank God. But it's a nice added bonus for the pressure there. And I guess just for like the humor of it too, because I guess you could have a technical issue of some sort that's not really your doing, but it still counts. Killed Gale's sorcery only? Dude, why is my English not Englishing? Tip of the tongue, teeth in the lips, lyrical, spiritual miracle. Oh man. Gale with sorcery only. Okay. Sounds like a nightmare. The fact that you had fun doing that, I'm wondering what the sorcery was, because yeah, that's not the same as in this game. It's a little bit shitty in DS3. Have you tried turning Englishing on and off? No, I didn't know you could do that. I thought once you turn it off, it stops working. Crystal Soul Spear and you waited for the openings. Okay. Frankly, what's up, man? No rolling, no death. Sounds pretty masochistic. You never in your life would consider this. You know what? I think that that's a good thing though, because then, you know, I'm doing it so you don't have to. No one needs to be curious if they don't, if they're a little frightened. You know, you guys are fine. I'll take all the spookiness for you. Yeah, this one definitely is interesting because like resetting it is brutal. It's like worse. It's worse to reset than a damageless run, in my opinion. Just because the nature of how possible it actually really is versus like what can screw it up is much more delicate, it feels. Or not even, no, it's more trivial, sorry. Like the nature of it's a little bit more trivial in that way. All right, now we're going back to Havel again. So I'm gonna level Vitality a little more. We could pump Vitality a lot, actually. We could do 30, 15 Endurance, and then Dex to 13 to balance out the Crystal Halberd when we get it. Aren't you worried you might encourage young people to also do this challenge? No, I'm not worried about anything like that. If anybody decides to do anything in general, that's their decision, and I don't have, there's no responsibility that anyone has in when it comes to like someone doing something. I think that if anything, like actually a lot of the situations where people like could be bad influences and stuff like that is actually a good thing that it exists, and it's like it's to the disadvantage of the person thinking that the other person should be held accountable more than them, as if they don't have agency over their life and decisions they make. So like technically it's good we have bad examples of things and like terrible things in that nature. But for me, like if I was doing this, which is kind of like a neutral thing, it doesn't really have like a connotation to it. If someone were to do it and then it was a terrible experience and whatever, I never recommended it in the first place. But even if I did, it's like, you know, like your discretion should still be more powerful. If it's like, that's more of like I'm just taking it kind of in a serious direction. I think that you're taking power away from yourself by blaming somebody for being a bad influence when it's really just your decision, right? Oh yeah, we're gonna go over here again. Darwinism. The monkey guy. Arrow, what's up? Your YouTube videos show up when you're starting to fall asleep. You think you've watched a dozen of multiple hour videos? I really do appreciate that. That's usually what I recommend for people that want to support what we're doing. If you want to pay $0 and spend probably a total of 10 seconds and probably impact what I'm doing more than actually contributing anything else. You know, in most cases, I would say just putting a playlist on and leaving it and walking away. Especially if you have unlimited internet or something like that, just do that. Because then that has an effect that's like almost kind of like three-pronged, because it has your engagement, which is always appreciated. It has, you know, I guess more circulation of the other videos too, and then it's going to prompt that for other people and, you know, deem it as something that other people might like, right? So that helps a lot. You don't do the any % death view glitches? Any % death view glitches? Oh, you're talking about for speedrunning? I've never speedran this game before, like with glitches, so I have no idea. Also, give me 1 second, guys. I'm getting a phone call. All right. You know what? This is where it can get kind of sketchy because I got to tab back in. It's going to make me attack, isn't it? Whew. Imagine we were standing near a ledge and there's no way to like tab without the attack. That's why I think I have to tab with start. Like there's no way that we're tabbing without at least that open. Because, yeah, one more preventative measure from swinging off a cliff or something. And that has happened before. That has definitely happened. But yeah, the death camera glitches and stuff like that I have done before by accident. I actually triggered one in Blighttown that is used for speedrunning on a challenge run that you guys might have seen before. And then, what else? Yeah, I've seen a lot of the skips for this game, but I haven't done Sens Fortress gate skip. I haven't done, what's it called? The one in Quaitleg's domain through the elevator into Fire Sage, like going through the floor with the lower frame rate. Haven't done Kiln skip. But yeah, I'm definitely aware of them. Can't imagine how strong drummer legs are. Not that strong. Like, you don't get that strong from playing drums. Like, it just happens to be the case a lot of drummers that like look strong actually just train. They just do bodybuilding. You don't like just inherently become strong though. I would say that the muscles that do strengthen are like the muscles that strengthen the most probably are the ones that you don't use as much for anything. And then the ones that you already use for a lot of stuff couldn't really get that much stronger because you're not putting enough relative force on them. It's just more so the endurance of them goes up, so I can actually use my legs for longer now. When it comes to those muscles, they don't fatigue as easily. But they're definitely not that much stronger, though, at all. Like, I could probably actually say that my legs have been stronger than they are even before even playing drums, just from squatting, you know, 2-3 times a week or something like that. All right, Havels, there we go. Sweet. Boom. That is good. Now we can put on the gold hem set. And then this is going to be the armor for pretty much the whole playthrough, minus maybe a few things, because stone armor is also going to be pretty good too. And that's actually the PB, is right before stone armor. I was trying to kill the Forest Covenant guys so that I could get stone armor safely, and I still kind of want to do that on this run too, but the toss-up is that if I do it wrong, then like I'm going to die from them very quickly. Like, if you get hit by one of them while running, and the other ones are kind of close, you're probably dead. Like, that's just how it is. So I'm trying to think of how can I get them to chase me and then like just dunk them and get the stone armor safely. The one option would be joining the Covenant. I could just join the Covenant and not kill them. So I think I'll probably do that then. Ever used a hack squat machine? So I exclusively only use the hack squat machine in gyms or leg press now. I don't do bar squat, and I probably never will again unless I train with someone that wants to do it and they're insistent on it. But otherwise, I'm not a fan of a bar squat, so probably never do it again if I can avoid it. It's always going to be hack or press, and then for home stuff, just calisthenics like pistols, lunges, weighted lunges, pistols, and what else? Sissies. They toast my legs like almost just as much with way less load externally put on them. And I find that not only just does it help like with just strength and everything, but it also like some of the more like smaller parts of the muscle, like the connective tissue, your joints and everything, like the flexion and how deep you get into some of the movements can get a lot more strengthened, as well as the balance can go up a lot more, especially on single leg movements. So I really like that. And that's kind of how I sort of conditioned myself when I was untrained. Every single time I'd go back to calisthenics, then go back into a regular program. But I found that like that actually helps a lot, or especially the goals I have too. The balance is huge. Really can't go wrong with that. These guys are problematic right now. I killed them before when I came through here, so I could safely get the soul. I might be able to do anyways though. Let's see. The backstab. Probably got to kill at least one of them to grab this reliably. Through the wall, maybe? Jump? No. Oh. What's the method for ONS? It's pretty much the normal stuff, just basically using a lot of the strafing methods for Ornstein. And then for Smo, staying out of range. I will probably get hit by Smo here and there. Like, ideally, I don't need to, but it's possible to get hit by Smo and then still live. It's not a big deal. And then the opening fight of the fight is important. So when you walk through the fog gate on the opening, you get two major scenarios. There's other variations of those scenarios, but mainly two major things. Ornstein either gets to you very quickly or he doesn't, right? So if he doesn't get to me very quickly, that's good. If he does, then I need to make sure that I'm wherever he's going to be once he lines up with the right side of the arena. I need to go like right of wherever that is. So that takes a little bit more planning and a little bit more execution and everything, but the start of the fight that normally happens when he just like kind of jogs towards you and then Smo also doesn't run right away or do anything crazy is the best RNG, and you can pretty much set up half of the fight off of that first engagement depending on what Smo does. Pretty much off of almost anything that Ornstein does, unless he backsteps like 3 or 4 times or something. Snake Man coming? No? Oh, there he is. Jump. It's fine though. Ever use steel club weights? They make you feel like guts? Steel club weights? No, I don't think so. Did I finish the DS2 no damage? Sergeant, no, we're gonna be going back to it very soon. I wanted to finish that 1 HP, 1 stamina. I thought that was gonna take one less stream. So we're doing this today and then I'll be going back to DS2 tomorrow. Or today, if we get this right now, we'll go back to DS2 right after. And maybe get 2 runs in a day, that'd be insane. And then Night Rain's 14th to 16th, right? For network tests. So next week is finish Resident Evil 4. And a couple other things. Still the Bloodborne run I want to do. And then what else? We got all bosses that I got to set a baseline for. So I would love to do 1 baseline run of all bosses next week as well. Get ready for Night Rain. And then the Elden Ring run that I was planning has to happen like literally either right after Night Rain or right before. It's got to overlap or like just be kind of around that time because delayed that one, and then we're just getting into like the randomizer deathless stuff that I was talking about, and then the PvP while still kind of mixing in some major runs. So there'll be once this is done, there'll be the no upgrade hit list on this one and the all boss version of the damage list that I was doing. So whatever one of those seems, you know, more likely to actually get first, I'll probably attempt that one more. But I think I'm going to give both of them a shot. And then we got the 1 HP, 1 stamina after, or in between, I guess after Night Rain and then after the Elden Ring run's done, we'll do the 1 HP, 1 stam DS2. And go from there. Hack squats are great for you because you don't have squat shoes. You like to focus more on quads for your pressing movements. Okay, I see. I never really like thought too much about how shoes affect the squat as much. I know it does for sure, but a lot of the time I squatted, I didn't actually wear shoes, so it's kind of like a weird thing to think of. I have used wedges before for sure, especially for like deeper ones, but yeah, shoes. Can't remember the last time I used shoes. It would mainly just be for the machines. Great for grip strength, shoulders, and quads. It's literally a heavy cudgel. I don't even know what a cudgel is. But it's called steel club. I have to look that up. Bonky tool. Does it look like an actual club? I know some people, like, they have a training regimen with a greatsword, right? I've seen the dude that has the greatsword many times getting his exercise. I've wanted to try that routine a little bit because more so for the weapon, not because of the exercise. Because I would love an excuse to just grab a sword that's pretty heavy, but yeah. That's what I'm thinking of right away. Just someone like using a reinforced club and then like bashing something and getting gains. Oh, we need to switch to spear. Debating whether to get a capture card for your Switch or not. What kind of capture card do you have to get for Switch? Oh, no, sorry, wait, that's a silly question. Sorry, I'm thinking Nintendo DS. They changed after that generation. Like, Switch was the first one that could use the Elgato, I'm pretty sure. You might still be able to, like, use a third-party thing to rig the DS to an Elgato, but... yeah, what kind of capture card you think you're going to go with for it? Get a great workout, and swords are badass. It's a win-win. I wonder if there's somebody also on the contrary, like running around doing running attacks with a katana, just to get training from that too, even though it's not that heavy. That was a little sketchy because if you saw when I tried to move back, it did the walking animation. It's a glitch that apparently some controllers have, according to other people that have said they've gotten that too. I haven't had it happen for so long, since like getting this one, that I can't remember ever having that issue. But it happens on this game and not on the other ones, unfortunately. So we've had two situations already, one on Quailag, one right there, where it was pretty close just because that happened, even though I didn't really do a different input or anything. So we're just gonna reset his stagger again, I guess. It's a good workout, plus you learn PvP. I love that. Remember, you gotta fight ONS? Sounds like hell with no rolling. ONS was easy on the PB. Like, they were easier than gargoyles, in my opinion. Or, okay, I can't say that. That's going a little too far. Recover. Got lucky that we didn't fall. See how I hesitated before I tried to run there? Like, I'm not actually doing that. Just the controller's making the game do that. So that could be a problem. Might have to switch controllers, I don't know. How else would you build dexterity? That's true. You could Naruto run into Area 51 if you wanted to build some dexterity. Kettlebell training using a greatsword pops up on your feet. I think that's the one that I saw. I saw him on a beach, like, swinging it around randomly, and I was like, what the fuck? It was like a while ago, and then since then I've seen a few other clips where I think it was still the same person, but the sword looks exactly the same. It's kind of like the cloud sword from Final Fantasy. Pardon me, I don't know what it's actually called, but it's whatever one that he uses. And also, it's crazy that he got hooked into the ledge here. Imagine killing Iron Golem normally in 2025. It's the Buster Sword, that's what it's called.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Good day to you, man.
Steph, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. And thank you for the Prime sub too. Good day to you as well, sir. Good day, fine sir. Good day. There's tons of workouts for steel clubs. They get complex. I might have to start doing this. I think your shoulder health would benefit a lot. It definitely help a lot for like just overall like flexibility and mobility under load. I think the upper body, like it's a lot of control too. So you'd have to get very good at the momentum. Okay, blocking that close range might have been I don't know if that was better than the alternative. Hey, look, we're actually gonna kill him with damage. It's so funny. All right. Not a bad time to get to Anor Londo, under 1 hour. Okay. Especially with this setup too. Area 51 raid is for agility. Ooh, you know what I actually just realized too? We don't have a lot of the arrows, which is fine. It's one thing I wanted to actually kind of make up for, because when I did this and I got the PB that was a little bit past ONS, I was like, I wanted to have more arrows for these guys. Because I usually wouldn't even have to shoot any in this part. So yeah, next time I think we're going to go with at least 100 maybe, or something like that. If there even is a next time, we'll see. All right, weapon acquired. Let's go. Music going absolutely crazy right now. Yeah, I wanted to kick it up a notch for the Giants. Tool assisted stream. Nice try. Dude, I would love to see a TAS actually try to do this. That'd be amazing. I think like the cooler part would probably be guessing how many iterations of the game it would have to play to even learn enough to be able to do it in the first place. I would guess like it would be like the high hundreds, if not over 1,000 generated scenarios, I think, like of the whole entire layout. I guess we don't have anything to base it off of. We would just have to like assume that's the case. It could be even worse than that, but like the bot that did the Dota stuff was pretty cool, but it took a long time to, you know, they had to like kind of fast track it and do like 4 iterations of learning at the same time on like hyper speed, but then it did teach the players a lot more. So I think that someone should still make something like that for this. We would find so many methods that are crazy. If it could run the game more than we have, we could kind of generate more outcomes quicker. But yeah, I think that with these types of games, it would be very rough in the beginning for AI to be able to like do anything. That thing was beating all the top players in Dota. Yeah, exactly. Like it started off like being kind of bad, and then it took a while, but I think they ran it for, you know, probably longer than it would be if you were a pro player or something like that, or about the same time, something in that neighborhood. And they just sped it up, and then I'm pretty sure it was making plays that people were like, wow, that's like, that shouldn't work, but it does, but it works because they did like something that was never considered, and then it opens up a whole new train of thought kind of thing. Since you learned the dead internet theory, you've been scared of AI. Yeah, I think that's the. Yeah, it's either scary or it's kind of just like an inconvenience that you have to sift through more things to figure out, okay, what is what. At a certain point, that's where it is. And we already have stuff like that. I mean, I've talked about comment sections where you're likely arguing with a robot if you're even engaging in like half the shit that's even existing now. So, and it's actually to the advantage of a lot of business owners to either like I think it's better to pay real people to make controversy over the product or whatever, but like you're gonna have a mix of bots and real people assigned particularly to create certain scenarios that you think are real. So yeah, it's definitely got to be more careful now. But that's my kind of gripe, is more like the headache of if you wanted to necessarily get into like, you know, some sort of section of commenting or like some sort of forum where the information might help you, but then like it actually isn't from people, or the people are just being kind of distracted by you know, something that's not even real. It's like that's kind of a pain. Nice, that was good. I didn't think that would actually be a non-guard break right there. We didn't get the guard broken. I do believe you could get launched off of the top of this thing right here. I have never had it happen, but I think if he hits you on a certain angle, which we would be, you know, likely to run on sometime, I think he can knock off right there. So you're gonna do something a little similar to the damageless. Obviously I don't have to switch the shield, we're just gonna chill. Wait for the left archer to chill as well. And then when he's chill, this guy still won't be chill, but we'll make him chill by ending his life. And then, or he'll end his own, depending on the ledge situation. Allegedly in Minecraft in 5K. Ooh, this is actually kind of okay. Yeah, that's perfect, actually. That works. And then we have to parry the next one. There we go. Allegedly. Oh, I see what you did there. I set you up for that. I subconsciously knew you were going to say that somehow. So that was a good setup there. You're welcome. All right, one thing that might happen also while doing this, we might get the drop for the Silver Knight Straight Sword. So that could be a thing for Gwyn. I don't think it would be possible to meet requirements until like the end. So I'm definitely looking for that weapon if it drops, because it is really good for Deathless. It's Twinkling Titanite, and you can buff it as well. It's one of the only ones that exists like that, I think. Might be the only one in the game. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then nothing we need to buy from the giant. Do I have a chunk at all? Let me see. Like, there's gonna be one we pick up. We have 3, so we can get. I think we can get +3 if we get the 4th. And then to do that, I'm gonna need some souls. I think we could level a lot more though. Should be able to level with pretty much all this, because I didn't pop Golem Soul. 26. Okay, now we're looking at the increments of increasing for the health. So we got, or the damage. 3, 4, 4, 3, 3. Okay, so that's 4, that's 4. That goes back to 3. That's 5. 4, 5, 5, 5. There we go. Okay, that's better. Probably humans walking around us that are literally robots with AI. It's kind of funny because it's one of those paradoxes, right? It's like if something was to be able to be made like that, wouldn't it already be kind of obvious that, you know, we're on the cusp of that, or maybe it would already exist before you thought it did, you know? because the potential was there. Like if you got really advanced, if like let's say you assumed, like even in time travel too, you just that it was possible, then yeah, like what you're saying, everything has to be on the table then. Just depends on, I guess, what system of like reference we're using for things or what you believe. But yeah, I guess I never thought of the robot AI thing like as a serious thing. I've never like actually considered that particularly, but who knows? You're a painting guardian? Watch out, man. People don't like painting guardians over here. You know what you should do? You should be a painting painter. Just be a painter. Paint the painting and then don't be the painting guardian. I think we're good. It's like the person that's in the Dark Souls 3 DLC. No one hates the painter, but people can hate on the painting, though, for sure. And what's inside of it. Be Bob Ross, yeah. Bob Ross plays this game. That'd be a crazy run. Imagine make the character have an afro, mod them in, and then they actually kill people with paint. So we have Sorcerer's Catalyst to make it look like a reskinned paintbrush. And then every single soul arrow is just a ball of paint or something. Okay, I don't think we need the ring over here. Let's just grab the chunk. And then we sometimes are gonna have a drop from these demons as well. I don't think their weapon matters much for anything. It's pretty good in PvP. Like, it actually pokes really fast and it has a ridiculous range. I don't think it's amazing though for anything else that we're doing. Although I do think if I get it, there could be some methods that we can make because of the range on it. Like we could maybe handle some of the areas a little bit easier. Could be good for Catacombs, maybe. Ow. How's the DLC access again for DS1? You have to go and kill the Hydra, free Dusk from the Golden Golem, and then go back and talk to her at her location, which is on the shore of where the Hydra is. And then you go to Anor Londo, kill the Crystal Golem that's in the first room after the boars, and then the pendant drops. Then you go back to where the Golem was that you freed Dusk from in the like the little corner, little cave area, the cove, I guess, from where the Hydra is. So just some sort of process like that. I don't know if you have to actually go back and talk to Dusk. Like, you might not have to. You could probably free her and then just get the pendant, but don't quote me on that. I might be wrong and I might screw you up a little bit. Okay, we're gonna get the weaponsmith kit for the rest of the run in case we get more materials for the halberd, which I'm sure we will. And then we can kill Andre and not have to worry too much. And also, yeah, we have Black Knight Shield, so that's gonna be really good for Gwyn. Do we have the equip load for it right now? We actually do. That's pretty cool. Wow. Let me get Humanity ready. Humanity healing on ONS, if you play it really good, isn't necessary, but I played it terribly the first time we got there on this, so we're gonna just put that on in case. And we're gonna go over here. The muscle memory for roll would lose this run so many times. It has. I have lost this run many times because of the muscle memory for roll. But maybe not in the situations that are ones that I would predict. It would be in cases where it's like just silly. Like, for example, someone asked a question about Golem and I was explaining a method. And then I did the method without rolling. And then after I already successfully did the method, I rolled after that for some reason. Like, it wasn't when you would typically react to doing it because you forgot. It was like a it was like a step further than that. I don't even know how to explain it. But it's funny though. I'd rather that than actually just constantly be like worried about doing it in a fight though. So we got the good RNG on Ornstein, bad RNG on Smo, which is fine. It's better than some stuff. Oh, that was really crispy. Got a little lucky there, but that attack wouldn't have killed me anyways. Wouldn't be a big deal. See if we can get no damage, no roll. That'd be amazing. What are the likelihoods? Let's see. They're being pretty neutral right now with like movement. They're not getting too antsy, which is good. There we go. That's hitless Ornstein. So I think we could actually do damageless for phase 2 on this one. Again, that was pretty good luck after the intro, but we had some regular scenarios there. Just no glitch dash from the beginning, which is nice. No damage, hitless, no roll. ONS would be sweet. Yeah, I think we got it. It's probably likely that if I do this run a lot, like we're gonna get a fight like that once in a while, because on the PB that I had, I did take some damage on them, but I only got hit by Smo one time. I didn't get hit by Ornstein. Like, we would have definitely got hit by Smo on this one. I got lucky with the exact direction I chose. My timing was still intentional, but my direction was a little lucky when I peeled away from the corner over there. So I can't really say that was like a calculated or like good decision in the moment. It was more like, yeah, it worked. But, and I know how to do that normally, but it wasn't intentional though. No, we missed the elevator. So much nicer than the no leveling damageless ONS. Oh, yes. Anything that I have done on any run is better than that, other than literally no roll level 1. I think was the only worst ONS fight. Now, though, I think I'd be much better at it. So we might have to give it another go. I mean, like, I really don't like no roll level 1 as an idea, but we might have to give it another go after that fight, just for any percent. Hitless no roll ONS is a YouTube short. Maybe. I'm sure people have done that before. Like, you could have speedruns have done that by accident. Because when you use especially move swap with the amount of damage you do with all the glitches and everything, like you definitely get no roll ONS on the speedrun sometimes. Or at least in certain iterations of it over time. I'm sure people have done it. Gwynbeer's dead. See, I have so much trauma from like not triggering Dark Anor or Londo that I was lingering there for longer than we need to. Okay, we're counting the scaling of the damage again. So we got 4 on strength, 5 on dexterity, and 4 for strength, 6 for dexterity. Wow, okay. And then 3 for dexterity, 4 for strength, 3 for dexterity, 3 for strength. Or if we go double on dex, and then, yeah, so we want double dex. And 3 for strength again. Or for either, okay. So I'll do 1 endurance. And I think the endurance on this one is mainly just for guard breaking. So if like someone hits me for a value that's almost my full stamina bar, I don't want to be guard broken. Sif would be a fight that's like that, that I can think of. And Sif's also one where if you have poise, I've said before, like we could be confirmed dead before we even like can do anything if he does the double spin and I have enough poise. Since your body still gets like you wouldn't get knocked over by the first attack, you would just still stand there and then you'd take the second one because you wouldn't be able to escape. Well, so it kind of like locks you into it instead of knocking you over, giving you the invulnerability.
I'll be seeing you. Be careful.
So yeah, we can kill Andre now. Let me get arrows first, though. Let me get some arrows. 59.
Don't get yourself.
Excuse me. I think what I want to do is actually go and level vitality a little more with these poppable souls. Bless you. That was a cough, but thank you though. It's very endearing that people think it's a sneeze, even in real life too. People have been saying that to me for years, and I'm just like, I didn't sneeze, dude. When I sneeze, you'll know I chain sneeze most of the time. Yeah, isn't that funny? It's like I could probably like trick people with that. Oh, yep, getting knocked over there. Back away. It's all good. Bless you to a cough just to confuse people. Oh wow, that's a crime in a couple places in the U.S. apparently. Just like you can't have an ice cream cone in your pocket and walk down the street of downtown Dallas. I actually don't think, no, the ice cream thing was actually a thing. There was a law like that. It's not for that area, but I love stupid laws though. When in your first one, you accidentally went to Blighttown before Undead settlement. I'm assuming you mean like the Undead parish or berg, like where you mean like where Andre is, right? Blighttown first is pretty bad just because the bonfire down there literally seals you in. Like if you don't, well, and you're very likely to probably go to the bonfire down there and not realize how hard it is to get back up. Oh, did we not kill Andre? Fuck. Okay, I gotta kill Andre. This is where the extra homeward bone kind of helps. Although what we could do, could run back and then warp here. I guess, nah, we want to go the opposite direction after though, so I'm gonna have to kill these guys again. When you're friends and you sneeze, you always tell each other to shut up. Oh no. It's pretty aggressive. like natural body function, shut up. Crazy.
Well, you got some nerve coming at me like that. I'll tear you to shreds, you bloody hollow.
Yeah, bloody hollow, damn. He's hollow too though. I feel like that's some projection there. Ice cream in your pocket sounds like a mess. It almost sounds like the law was protecting you from a bad decision anyways. When it comes to the ice cream thing.
Curses.
The drop kicks. I wish we could do that. Especially because it would put you at a huge disadvantage right after, but imagine there was like a drop kick like item, such as Bone Fist in DS2, and then the heavy attack you commit to it, it's like a 50% kill or something like that. But then you will die. You're guaranteed to just be sitting there like a sandbag. How do you manage to not roll just from muscle memory? Well, that's part of the challenge. So like me doing this, the intention of doing this mainly is to show you guys the run, because I have done this run before in the past, but I didn't do it in the way that I'm doing it now. Is a little bit different. And I think that there is a chance that when I did it before, I didn't do the whole mental thing of like not pushing the button. I think that like I've never unbound any controls. I've never changed the controls like with anything other than just the in-game settings if I need to. But the that challenge, I think what I did is I killed myself if I did roll or something like that, and then I'd have to run back to wherever I was. So if like it was in a fight, we would just die on purpose kind of thing. Because like something tells me it wasn't on this level. It definitely wasn't. I wouldn't have been able to do that easily. Because it took less attempts to do it then, and I think that's why. But yeah, the muscle memory part's not hard if that's what I'm trying to get out of the situation, and that's my joy in it, or like that's one of the big takeaways, then me doing it properly is going to be a good thing. It's going to be reinforcing doing more of it properly, rather than if you were randomly not caring about that factor and then just doing it, you probably wouldn't get better at it that quickly. That's my viewpoint of that. I mean, what else? How are you going to get better at it? You got to make it important, right? If it's not a priority, it'll just randomly, you know, be a problem.
And here, take...
You won't rely on rolls doing this. It's a good idea. Yeah, like it's almost kind of like it would probably help other things in the game after the challenge, because you'd have way more awareness of when you're making a decision or an input, like what it's for and why you're doing it. Since playing this casually, or playing anything casually, like again, it's like the winner syndrome is do things until the thing says you win, but don't think of anything in between that, or like little minimal thinking, mostly just aiming to win kind of thing. Whereas you obviously can't do that in this run, because you'll just push the button and fail. So you really have to be intentional. And then usually through doing the first playthrough, when you make progress or there's small changes that actually help you succeed, outside of luck, you do have to actually be more intentional anyway. So it just gets you right to that point. Yeah, so it's like I was talking about Gundyr in DS3. There was a demo, 45-minute demo, or you had 45 minutes of time to beat Gundyr. That's it. Or Gamescom, and they had an easier version of it before the game came out, and a lot of people couldn't do it, and I genuinely believe it's because they just tried to win. There's no way they actually paid attention to what they were doing, because if you did, Gundyr's already pretty easy, but he was even easier before. I just couldn't fathom a significant portion of people having a problem on that. It just wouldn't make any sense. You'd be doing the same thing and not paying attention, guarantee you. Ooh, I don't like this. Okay, we can block that one. That's not bad. Definitely gonna be blocking on Sif. Without a doubt. What are we doing there? Going for a walk? I was thinking Black Knight Halberd moveset there for a second. This is a heal opportunity right here, this circle. Ooh, we don't actually have strong Estus. I just realized that. That could be a problem later. That's unfortunate. Could use this as a opportunity as well. No follow-up. Might have to hit her with the big attack or two. There we go. Sif, GG. That's a PB, man. Farthest I've made it. All right. I mean, technically making it into the arena for Sif would have been a PB because I didn't get to attempt Sif on this yet. So that was a pretty good, like, you know, like first time kind of make the method on the fly sort of thing. I didn't really know how that was going to go. That one was a complete question mark. Other than just you don't want to have poise, that's pretty much it. But I almost never have poise on Civ. Or pretty much almost never have poise playing the game, so don't have to worry about that as much. The ass spin, oh, like when she's just like rotating, that was funny, yeah. That was really cool though. I learned something there that'll help the damage lists in the future with the all content for base level character. Can do a lot of like spacing to probably actually save your stamina and get a little bit more time to attack, and maybe even get a better entry, especially with the fact we have Darkwood Grain, so we could use Darkwood Grain as a movement tool and get like an even sooner opportunity to engage with her on the main punish that we go for. I think, at least, that's what it looks like from that. So that could be a lot safer. It might make the fight quicker, might allow us to attack twice. Are DLCs included, and what about Manus? DLCs are not included on this, no. This is just any percent right now. All right, so we got 3 on the dexterity, 3 on here, then 2, 3, and then 4. 4, okay. What are we doing now? I guess we have probably a place in the Lordvessel that would make the most sense. We could warp. So we'll place Lordvessel. This is where it gets to an interesting territory. I'm thinking to be really dialed on this. Our go-to is going to be... I want to do Stray Demon, but I don't know if I want to justify getting it just because the materials. Because, like, think of it this way. Let's say we do Stray Demon. There's a lot of scenarios with the AoEs where I'm not going to be able to make it to a place that's safe quick enough. Like, usually Darkwood Grain Ring actually helps on that, which is way different than even just normally rolling too, right? So, yeah, I'm going to talk to Framp to get me to be brought down, and then we'll leave that as an option, but I'm not going to go there right away because it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do that if we don't need to.
This is the...
It would be a really silly reset if we had a death on that. Like, there is a chance. There's a chance I can do it still. I'm trying to think of what Lord would be the smartest right now. We do need to get Slumbering Ring, so I'm going to go back to Sens, get that over with right now. And that should be pretty normal. I think everything's fine there. I'm trying to think of if there's anything I want to adjust. I know that once you've gone through Sens one time, the buttons that you pushed on the ground change, right? So... there will be a boulder in a corridor that's not normally there. I can't remember which one, but we'll just make sure, double check, and then I might have to kill some extra enemies here. We're gonna grab Slumbering. And then I guess we'll have to get Skull Lantern for Nito anyways. So we could do Nito pretty late. I could go for Seath now. And then also, just for you guys to kind of understand what's going on, we're not able to do Duke Skip on this, it's impossible. And the typical deathless rules are that the scripted death is fine, so say what you will, say what you want, but again, you can't do Duke Skip even if you wanted to. You know I would if I could. That would actually be really fun on this, but yeah. A death on what? I was talking about Stray Demon if I go back to the Asylum, because I can take that slab and I could either, let's say I get enough chunks randomly, I could use it, or I could break it into more chunks, get +4 right now. Because we're not going to be able to drop down to get the giant over here safely. It's definitely not going to happen, so takes away 1 chunk right there. And then we just got all the other ones left over, which is New Londo Ruins. Cobra chasing me? Nope. Wait, is this a soul right here? I think it is. Yeah, Proud Knight. Perfect. Wonder what's at the bottom of that hole. Do you mean down here on the floor? Also, dude, Pelagius, I didn't say hi to you today, I don't think. How have you been? I haven't seen you for a while. All right, so we got that done. Now it's just what Lord fight do we want to do first? Obviously, we need 30 humanity for a bed of chaos. I'm thinking... Oh, we grabbed stone armor too. So we almost are able to do 4 kings. I'm trying to think of if that makes sense. Like it's definitely like super feasible. But the thing is, I don't know what my humanity amount is going to be if I upgrade the Estus. That's the problem, right? Because usually with 4 kings, the method to do them really nicely is to chug the Estus. But then I also could still just consume the humanities. The problem is I lose 4 on Seath no matter what. So any more humanity I pop now is gone completely. And even the ring that I could get to keep them, I think you have to jump to get. So can't do that. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do anything other than Seath right now, I think. I think we have to go for Seath. So, Anor Londo. Doing it. And then after Seath, we'll do 4 kings, and then we'll do Nito, second to last. Catacombs, though, I think I'm actually in a position where it wouldn't be too bad to go through Catacombs. It's more so that I haven't done it for a while, and like things can go down. Like you can die really quickly there randomly. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's a wild grip. This one, oh, this claw grip. Yeah, I do regular on this hand, and then I do this one on this one. Mainly just because, like, ergonomically, with the length of my fingers, it's actually bad for my anatomy to do the regular one. But on this side of the controller, because I'm already holding the controller a certain way on the right hand, I can let go of it and do it on this one very briefly. Holding it, though, especially for camera control, just immediate RSI. Like, you just get repetitive strain if you don't do it, you know, to the advantage of your limbs and all that, right? So a lot of people I know that took inspiration from it, or like they thought that the way that I did the claw grip was cool, and they tried to do it the same way. If their hands weren't the same size in relation to the controller and all these other things, like they actually got the injury pretty quickly. And I told them, like, just go back to doing a regular one, because it's not really about like this grip being better. It's actually doesn't matter. It's more of whatever's the least amount of tension, right? That's what I was saying. If you make modifications to it, it makes it easier too. Even outside of hand size, you don't want to actually hold the controller. Like, you don't want to grab it. There's no squeezing. There's no clasping. It's like resting and then open fingers on the back, like literally open hands. Middle finger rests on the back of the trigger so that I have like a better leverage to reach. And then I'm not actually farther down on the controller. And then there's no strain on anything. It's completely loose. All right, so it makes it a lot better. But the only issue is the tricky part being your fingernail has to kind of like be the thing that moves everything for the camera. You can't get center control right here. So you have to think of like this corner, this top quadrant right here on the outside edge, up until roughly the middle is most of what I'm going to be grabbing on here. And then maybe I'll reach like far sometimes, but it's only like right up here. So a little bit less finesse, but when you get used to it, it doesn't really matter, right? I probably have to do regular claw grip if what we were doing required aiming at a specific like part of the screen repeatedly. I'd probably do this one then, because like then my thumb would be more coordinated. But just for this kind of stuff, it's pretty easy doing this. All right, so for this boar, I think what we're gonna do here, just to make it like a normal scenario, I'm gonna kill the boar here, get the bonfire so we can home run in the first room if something really crazy happens. And then we're just trying to avoid getting cursed at that point, and remembering how to do the prison escape as well. What's going on, Samsa? How are you doing? Oh, we got boar helmed. That's cool. We can put that on for the end if we get it. And I'm gonna level. Oh, I can't even level. No. Maybe with the Sif Soul popped. We got these ones too. Here, let me try this one. Nooch, it's going good, dude. This is the PB. And we're actually pretty quick on it too. It's not too bad for the time frame, so yeah. But I'm kind of in the same mindset as yesterday when I said that I don't think we would have had enough time to do it. Like, we could play faster than we are right now, but it would be a little bit much to squeeze like under 2 hours for this run. All right, so here was slumbering. I'm trying to think of if this makes sense. Oh, favor and protection's gonna break now too. I just realized that. Ugh. Or no, it won't. Sorry, no, I don't have to take it off. I forgot. Sorry, it won't break now. It's just something that we could switch if we wanted to make it a little easier for sound cues and all that. It's so weird. I was ready to actually set up for the nuke skip still. Oh, thank God I didn't do that by accident. Imagine. You failed the run because you tried to duke skip even though it's not even possible. Like that. Oh, no. Oh, this lizard over here might have a chunk as well for the Albert. I can't remember if he does or not. I know he's got Twinkling Titanite, so for the shield, that could help. And we're definitely just slapping a bunch of those on the shield at the end if I don't get a Twinkling weapon. Schlep, what's going on? How are you doing? So yeah, I only have one camera right now. That's the thing. My other one, I couldn't find the other small camera that I have. Also, the way that it would have to be set up, I would need another boom arm too, and I have no idea where the second boom arm is at the moment. I think it's attached to my other mic somewhere. But yeah, in the future, if we do anything again with hand camera, like I'll have a second camera. I'm gonna be getting a new one for like the main camera, and then just using the main one right now for the hand cam. Oh, we need to get hit by the beam, but not cursed here. So again, just for anyone that's curious, this guy is invincible in the main progression of the game. They designed him to not be killable until you get to him the second time. So if you're wondering what's happening here, our only choice is to go through this sequence and then end up in the prison, unlike regular damageless or, you know, runs where you can roll. Otherwise, I would not. But again, controversy. If you wanna do something about it, let's go. Let's do something. Man, that gate is way more sparkly than I remember. Why does it look like that? Looks like it has glitter on it. That's like uncomfortable. It's funny too because like you can't see that if you don't have 1440. So this is the first time I'm noticing. I've only played this in 1440 in this section right now. That's it. So. It did not look like that normally. All right, we got the cutscene. A lot of stuff in this area has like a sparkle to it. That snake's gonna get away. He made it fair and square. Nothing we're doing about that. We're just gonna leave him. Oh, what we can do too, we can actually hit the bonfire here and then it'll put them back in their default positions. The prison break for them only allows them to go up the stairs on the first iteration out of the cutscenes, so now it's a little bit safer. I don't think they'll be able to climb the stairs now. Wait, why does this one not want to fight? What the hell's going on? There we go. Yo, this is pretty cool, actually. Okay, so in DS2, if you were chasing an enemy and you tried to do a running attack, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't automatically go into a backstab. It literally prioritized the backstab there, even though I was sprinting. Oh, wait, you have to homeward bone to get them to go. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's what it was. I was thinking, I'm like, why are they still doing it? This is now snake farming simulator. Yeah, I guess we'll get them next time. Good old Duke's Archives, yep. I like to think that this is what the Nazgul would do on a day off. They'd just casually be like, "Yo, let's go do a no roll, no death." They're like, "You mean with like human weapons, like peasant gear?" And they're just like, "Yeah, well, you could still wear like the same suit, just you got to get a halberd." It's like, "Oh man, no magic? What?" Yeah, so if you do it that way, just for anyone that is playing this casually even, and you hate these enemies, just homeward bone after you've already lit the bonfire, sat at it, and they will default. And then also, not only that too, the alarm will be off too. Ooh. I thought that was going to be a bigger fall. I was kind of worried for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Normally I fight them at the bottom. I want to try to parry him while I was there. Oh, we didn't space that? Really? Okay. You never beat Dark Souls 1? What are you supposed to do with the snakes? The ones running away, you don't have to do anything. You can kill them, you can run by them. They're running away as part of like a scripted event. Like when this alarm gets triggered. I think they're just meant to like go to a different position to guard the door or something. Okay, so I would typically want a homeward bone here. Gonna save them in case. And then is this already turned off? Yeah, no, that's not good. It's already, what the hell, dude? Turn it off. Parry practice. Yeah, these kind of runs are so good for parry practice. Like, think of it this way. Why do you think that I am okay with going with purely parrying the Black Knight with the sword in damageless? It's like, I've just parried him so many times casually. So it's like, if I couldn't do that in a run, then what's the point of even having parried him that many times? Like, why would I even do that? If it's not something that can be, you know, somewhat dependable. Same thing as like dealing with him normally. Even though, yeah, the frames are a little bit less, it's like you should be able to do that. Okay, now this part's the interesting one where it kind of comes down to who do we kill, who do we not kill on this next section. I'm not 100%. And then, yeah, we don't want the Chandler getting us with some sort of trident attack or anything. We're getting sniped and then comboed by Crystal Guy. Basic Crystal Guys on this part are also kind of dangerous too. Right there. So I'm not gonna just speed through the whole thing yet. This part. Like there was something we were doing on this. I can't remember which run it was. I think it was oh, it was the 1 HP 1 stamina for this area. Yeah, that was one of the ones where it kind of like showed me how bad it is like slowly rolling through this area. We reset this part quite a few times, but I remember we had to kill these guys to be guaranteed that if we went up here, you know, everything's fine because they do run after you. Then we can kill this guy right here. If he actually wants to have less health. The game was designed with the fatal flaw that he had too much health. Mana, welcome back, dude. Oh, hello. You're blocking the stairs. Staircase position here is kind of scuffed. So we'll kill the archer. I don't know if he can actually do his dance from over here, the buff for the weapon. I think we're gonna have to wait for a... Oh, you know what? Actually, now this is where something interesting is gonna happen that we can't normally, or normally wouldn't be a problem, but here it is. So we gotta take the hard landing, so we're gonna lag for like a while when we fall. Meaning, yeah, we need something, we need some sort of window here. I think that slumbering with out the Havels and then shooting a pillar might make him turn, so that by the time I turn, or I get down there, he turns back and it's enough to recover. Just to be 100%. Because like it might work, but it's likely that like we'll have to get hit by some of that stuff, and I don't know what the damage is going to be like. Let's see. He might not even actually care about the pillars at all. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it and see. Oh, we got the recovery to go over our head. That's perfect. So it's funny because if he did the delayed shot, I think that would have been worse, but I believe that was the quick one. Whatever one it was out of the two, like that was definitely good. And then for Seath, do I want the bonfire? I guess so, just in case something weird happens on the way. All right, Black Knight Shield. We have 6 Twinkling Titanite. Do we put a lot of emphasis on that now? Does that make sense? Or do you guys think that like it doesn't really make a big difference? Because I'm trying to increase the stability. Like, so when something hits it, the endurance that's taken through the shield is a lot less. And I don't know much. I have not played this in the sense of PvP for a long time. So usually PvP probably would, you know, it'd be important to consider those things. There's no other reason I'd really need to know that. Disabled the roll button, AWC? No, part of the challenge is that I can't press it. And I'll show you guys that it still works after we're done this seamlessly without any cutaways or anything, and you can see my hands, obviously. Whatever. I don't know. If you're skeptical, you're going to be skeptical. You could choose to believe I didn't unbind it, or I did unbind it, but it's not unbound. That's like the big draw for me on this one. I just wish I could remember if when I did this before, if it was that I allowed the rolling but just couldn't complete a fight without it being done successfully that way, and that I would reset the area, because that was like the thing that I did for something else. It was on one of the marathons with modifiers. There's a modifier where if I screwed up that condition, then I would have to redo the thing. Parrying and backstabs. Yeah, like it's parrying, backstabs, strafing methods. Yeah, Nato, I'm doing really good, dude. How are you? Back on a calorie deficit and you crave violence.
Let
oh man,
strength be granted,
the hangriness.
so the world might be mended.
It's interesting. So like when you do your deficit,
So
what do you
the
eat,
world might
Mana?
be mended.
And what was your previous
You could be a hand
calorie
model
intake?
like David Duchovny in Zoolander.
Could be a hand model like David Duchovny in Zoolander. I haven't seen Zoolander for a long time. I don't remember the hand model part. Thank you for the 43 months, Crocodilinus. Yeah, me for hand model would not work. No, definitely not. Unless it was for like a really particular application, like probably the exact opposite. I have seen, I can kind of understand what nice hands are now, though. I have seen some nice hands before. I think the notion is if you use your hands quite a lot, unless it's for purely just playing like a piano or something, it's like you're probably not going to have nice hands. There's almost no way. And then there's the genetic side of it. I have some pretty useful hands, but definitely not pretty hands, though. Although one thing I think that's really interesting still, especially with music in hands, when you shred, like the people that shred and have like super chunky hands and fingers, and it looks like they're not even moving, and they're just ripping. That's always really cool. I like that. I don't know why I like that, but I do. Nato, thank you for giving me the Prime sub, man. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Aiming 2,500 on a deficit, but very roughly. You eat the same things, decrease the amount of carbs. Because you're broke, you can't afford variety. Okay. But like, so when you, but like, what are the foods you're actually eating? I'm curious. Like, what is your 2,500 calorie day? And then it, like, you don't have to share this, but what if you could name like a daily budget of how much you would have to spend if you fractioned it? Like, what would be your day budget for the day? And what's the 2,500 made up of, roughly? Because I feel like technically, like for me at least, I don't know how tall you are and how much you weigh or anything, but in my experience and also with some clients too, a lot of people can do pretty good on like way less than 2,500, even as like a, you know, adult male that's fairly heavier, purely based off of the virtue of like satiety, right? So like the satiety, the satiating foods are really the draw there. Okay, Seath is getting a little spooky. It's okay though. He's gonna kill this guy. Watch. Oh, he didn't get him with the direct beam there though, unfortunately. And now the clam is backpedaling. Why do you want to do that? Oh, dude, the body of the other one scared me for a second. Should be enough spacing right here. Be close. There we go. Nice. Doing big AoE. Moonlight Butterfly breeding ground. Pretty much. That's where it's like the Moonlight Butterfly factory over here. I think I'm gonna save the buffs for Four Kings on this one. Can we run away from this reliably? Yeah, that was the hand. Oh wait, did we switch back? Didn't even put Havels back on. There we go. That attack looks so cool when he does it far away. It's such a big difference from when he does it close up. Like, I don't even mean like from the perspective of us, but just actually the attack going farther looks way better. €10 a day. Usually eat some cheap cut of meat, 2 to 4 eggs, protein shakes, some salads, and some leeway on the rest of the calories. Okay. When you have the cheap cut of meat, like how much fat content's in it, out of curiosity? And then do you have can you budget in any other types of good fats at all? Or is that a no? Because like a lot of the stuff you're saying like is good. It's just, I think when you hit a quantity of the very satiating foods that's just enough to hit like, again, even just under that number, it actually kind of gets hard to even get to, like, eating 2,500 calories of like the foods I'm talking about is very difficult. Like I still have a trouble doing it if I were to just stick with that. Like I literally have to add in things that are easier to eat if I want to go much higher, and the base of a lot of the foods is just those foods. The only case where it would be going over is if I went to a restaurant and like you don't control how much you would get, and then let's say you didn't even track it and you just eat the whole thing and it happens to be more. But literally, yeah, like it's actually hard to eat certain foods at that rate. Okay, so we got 431 to 434. It's only 3 points that it increases by for the damage here if I level dex. We got 4, and then we got 3, and then 4, 2, 6, which is actually pretty crazy. And from 6 we can get 442, and then 4 more for this, or 3 more, so we'll do 22, 27. And then, wait, do we have a chunk at all? No, no. So we need 3 more now. And I don't think we're going to get the 3 unless I do straight demon. Like, that's just not going to be a thing. So it's likely that the damage output is going to stay the same. It's enough for 4 kings, I know that. But, yeah, I'm just trying to think of what else we can do to make sure it's a good situation. I don't want to have any kind of surprises. Endurance might be a bit better for that last little increase there. And then let me see with stone armor. Let me just get used to walking around on that for a second. Yeah, so we're still fat rolling and we have the shield. That's not bad at all, actually. Because we don't need to fat roll at all, obviously we can't, so this isn't bad at all. Now it's just the idea of, like, we need the buff. Oh, we don't have the resin. We used, oh yeah, we used both on Quailag. That's okay though. I'm so tempted to go and do straight demon to get the +4 on this. The heavy debate, the heavy conflict. Usually chicken breast, ground chuck, those are pretty low on fat if you remember correctly. The fats part, you could count Greek yogurt and maybe some low-calorie cheese. Yeah, dude, you don't have, like, your fats are off by so much just from what you said that, like, I don't even know how anyone would be able to feel good with that. How, like, that's very clean for how low the calories are on the, or not clean, it's very, like, devoid of the, again, like, the satiety part, the whole, like, hey, I feel full from eating this. I would change the chicken breast completely and get chicken that has higher fat content automatically, even if you have a lesser protein content, just to try it out and see, even if it's like a marginal difference. And then get like medium for red meat if that's how you're doing it right now, just medium red meat. Add in 1 avocado if you can afford it, if not, or sorry, half an avocado a day if you can afford it, if not. If you can afford like really cheap peanut butter, even like shitty peanut butter that's not natural, go for it. If you can afford natural, try that too. Buy it from a bulk store instead of like in the container so you can get more. And then eat that on top of those other small changes. You're gonna feel more full to a significant degree without even changing too much, just right there. And then if you can also afford to add in another egg, because why not? But a lot of that basis, like the base foods you're talking about, are pretty good. Just like none of those things are gonna make you feel full at all, like to the same degree as what I'm talking about. But it's something to try. You don't have to do it, obviously, but if you try it, I think you'll feel better. Your brain's probably going to be a little bit more like sharp too. Like you might find that you can think a little bit better. And on top of that, it's just going to help with hormones too. It'll be good for your body. Like essentially the clean eating format is broken in terms of like actual total nutrition, if that makes sense. Like it's the calories in, calories out model supports it because it fits the number, and like the foods are very easy to, you know, get high protein margins from, but it's really not good like in terms of overall health and feeling good necessarily, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna pop this here. Want to make sure I didn't go up the stairs yet. Go. Then, because we are draining the seal, I have one more chance to go back to Firelink, and when I do, it's now the debate: do we go and upgrade the flask? Because for 4 kings, it helps. For Gwyn, it definitely helps. You don't have a lot of time to pop humanity on Gwyn. I guess technically no, it'll help for everything. It's just a matter of how do I get those extra humanities? Because we have 13, and then the other two would be 17 plus the 118, 23. 25 if we grab the other Firekeeper soul, and then another total of whatever's left from the Lord fights and random stuff. So I don't know if we can afford the extra 5 total. Veggie oil ain't bad. Animal fat mostly just goes straight to your hips. Bleed. So there's no such thing as like, you can't have like a location priority for fat cells. There's no fat cell type or storage that like goes to a certain like place. It's just a calculation of your predisposition, right? So like what you're saying, like I don't want to be like that guy, but it's not true though. It's a big misconception that's been around for a long time that I'm still surprised people believe. And it's actually why people can make millions of dollars off products that don't do anything, or like they do something that's not really what the actual intention is, but it makes people think you can spot reduce or, you know, like have quick fixes for like locations of your body, but it really doesn't work like that. So animal fat does not go to a different place than any other thing. Fat's generated by like a, you know, in a total equation of how you absorb the food and everything. And then you have to think of like excess energy and how energy is utilized, right? And then you understand, oh, okay, there's that fat, and then there's the different types of fat, majorly visceral and you know, the non-visceral on the outside, you could say, is the stuff you'd lose a lot easier and is much less of a problem in the short term. But what I would say, maybe it's more likely that if you assume that there is kind of some sort of correlation with that, maybe in your case you have a predisposition to store it in the place that you're focused on, and then you eating it made you think that that's because of the type of thing, but it doesn't really work that way. That's why you could eat McDonald's and Oreos every day and be in like incredible shape and be an athlete. But the thing is, as an athlete, you won't be as good as the same dude with the same genetics not doing that. So it's like, it makes it look like it's possible, but it's not better. But it's not bad either when it comes to like, we can't say the, you know, for example, the Oreo's the thing that makes you store fat in that case, because that person's not storing fat, they're losing fat every day. You know, they could get leaner, for example, but the chemical content in their body that can't be processed properly and the lack of density in the food is not going to give you a good profile for function. So you have to think of that. Okay, so now we are gonna go and we get the debate of do I pop the Firekeeper soul at least once or get one upgrade? Like basically we just have to think of if this one was gone, do we have enough? It's so close, man. Taurus Demon's a good backup if we need to get one. I guess Crestfallen could possibly, I don't know if he gives me one or not. Crestfallen might not do that. I know that Moonlight Butterfly would be okay on this run, I think, to do. So we have some backups just in case. I'd rather not regret not doing it. So yeah, we got the +1. Hopefully that helps. Definitely not going +2 on this though. It would be insane. And then we can kindle now too. Or no, we can't use it yet, but as soon as we kill Pinwheel, we can kindle. And I don't think I want to do that either. I don't believe it's necessary. Oh, I just thought of something. So wait, we have to take off Havel's or Fapring for the stone armor. Can we still move? Yeah, we're not completely maxed out. Okay, that's good. Watch out for Pinwheel, very challenging opponent. He's a little bit different on this one, definitely. Just because of the fact that we can't get to him as quickly. We have to actually like wait a second when we fall in there. Being a meat eater then being a vegan didn't change where you were fat or gained weight. Yeah, well, again, you have to think of it like as the body is like a lot more objective in certain cases than it seems, and it does not know the difference. But like it just does what it does, but it doesn't know the things to be different the way that like our minds differentiate things, or how you prefer for things to be like, you know, broken down. It's even the brain too. The brain's super objective. It doesn't know the difference between anything. So anything you're putting in it, it thinks it actually is just one and zero. That's it. And that's why there's a lot of problems you could easily cause for yourself, because you don't know that that's the basic function of it, and then you actually create, like, you actually use it against yourself by not understanding the function. Same thing for the organs in the body, and just again even trying to utilize your metabolic system properly, or I guess to your advantage. Even gut connection to your mind or your brain, the nervous system being utilized properly, or even upregulated in some cases, or repaired, and what baseline for that is. There's so many different situations there. So we got one chunk for free here. It's kind of nice. Technically, if we were to go to Sens, now we could get the +4. But we'll just hope that this dude gives me another one and go from there. Didn't see you fight gargoyles. Do you fight them? Yes, that was the first thing I did. First boss fight. Celiac permanently screwed up the connection. I can only imagine that. My basically my best friend has struggled with that for a long time. But ironically, I don't know if you can relate. He went to Spain and he said that he could eat every single thing there that would technically irritate that condition, and it was fine. There's not a single problem. If anything, he felt even better than regular stuff. And he went for a while and experimented for like multiple days and came back and actually felt better, then felt worse as soon as he went back to eating like our stuff over here. He tried the same thing over here, which was, I think it was some sort of, it was a dessert, and then there was one other thing that was like a carb-based thing, and it just fucked him up so badly. So, and same with dairy too. Dairy did not screw him up over there either. And I've heard the dairy thing from many people before, especially like in like going to Greece or something like that, or you know, somewhere far away from where we are. It's not quite that the sensitivity is to the actual item as a whole. It's literally just whatever they've done to it. Or there's at least a little bit more to the story. Okay, so Covenant Ring. And then again, now that we can pop the humanities and not worry at all, I'm just gonna put those on to heal too. And then I guess it's kind of weird on this fight, because two-handing to do more damage would be smart. We'll have to kind of just play it by ear and see what happens. So best of luck here. Going in. Bow doesn't need to be on the character either. Let's get that off. And I will drop the item. Or, ooh, we're not going to be able to get to them that quick, actually. Maybe that's a little silly to do. Yeah, that doesn't even matter, really. Not bad for shield there. What kind of RNG was that, King? That was amazing, dude. Imagine that happened on the damage list, but like enough times for me to get the actual kill on one of them. Oh man. Also, one detail I just noticed on the stone helm. I love how it's asymmetrical. I was gonna say, how many asymmetrical designs do they have on helmets? I know it's common for like pauldrons, like shoulder pauldrons, but dude, for a helmet, that's pretty wicked actually. Weapon at risk. Yo, do we have repair powder? Oh no. What other weapons? Lightning spear as a backup. Going into damage control mode. That's not upgraded enough. There's no way. Yeah, we're switching back to crystal. We're gonna have to break it and see what happens. Fortunate. I don't think when it's broken it's that bad though. It's not terrible. I like the lack of grabs right now. Trying to heal. Hey, there's purple. Yes! Greed for the win, let's go. Oh, okay. Nice. Not bad DPS, is at +4? I think we're at +3 right now. I'm really thinking of going back to Asylum Demon, dude. It's calling me, it's beckoning me for that +5 before Gwyn. I don't know. Might be one of those things we do like very, very lastly. Okay, damage should be good for everything else. Lord fight-wise, Beta Chaos doesn't matter. And now we're just going for the Fog Ring, I guess. I think. Yeah. Glad what you hear me say is accurate. Chat, you got a lot of work to do. You mean their benefits cons to animal fat versus other sources of oils? Oh, of course, yeah. Like there's a quality scale. Like that's why I said like the density and the smaller benefits of things might not be considered in calories in, calories out, but it's still relevant though. And like, but then there's other factors that have nothing to do with food that like when you look into it, it's kind of funny because then you start to get the cases of, you know, this person smoked and drank every day and then lived to 100. And that's because of like their mind, right? If your mind is like right, then it supersedes the food stuff too, but it helps, it all kind of goes together. So you could definitely like eat everything perfectly and then have a terrible mindset and you'll die really early probably. Or like it'll cause a lot of inflammation and, you know, cellular damage for sure. Okay, let me go to up. Well, no, I gotta repair the halberd, and if I don't have repair powder, we gotta go to Rickard, I think, because Andre's dead. Big blacksmith is a bit far away. So back to New Londo one more time. The idea that it's crazy oxidizing compared to saturated fat, oxidation being one of the main causes of inflammation and cancer. Right. But like this is again the drop in the bucket kind of thing where it's like sunflower oil you could consume at a quantity that's considered moderate for your whole life and then have inconsequential results depending on other faculties. So when you do a case study on anything, there's not enough specialization in focus with any study that I've seen that can actually pinpoint anything that means anything at the end of the day. Like most studies in general don't matter as soon as you discount the fact that no lifestyle components were factored in or compared in parallel across anyone. And therefore all those extenuating circumstances have more interplay with the goal they're trying to isolate that they're not addressing, and therefore that study doesn't mean anything then to me. So like that's the problem with when it says, when someone would say like, oh yeah, this type of meat causes this. It's like, okay, so we studied this many people and there was a 1 or 2% increase in colon, this, that, whatever. And then it's like, okay, how many of those people smoked cigarettes? How many people drank? What was their age range, their activity level, their stress level, their family life, everything? If you don't factor in any of that, nothing matters at all, in my opinion. Because the 2% increase is so marginal anyways, that that's not even a really nice ballpark to even start like a actual point off of, in my opinion, like to even make a point. Unless we can have more isolated variables that are hardcore confirmed and compared across the board. Repair. Not letting me repair a crystal halberd. I guess once it breaks, it breaks. Is that what we're dealing with here? Ooh. Oh, you have to upgrade it to repair it, I think, don't you? I think we're in a situation where we either have to farm another chunk or we do have to go and do Stray Demon. Yeah, upgrading restores durability. Okay, I'll save the Homeward Bones just in case we have situations later once again. And then we'll have to go do Stray Demon. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. It's just shitty because like now we have less damage for it. But the good side of it, I guess, is that we're guaranteed +4. Every red meat study in a nutshell. Yeah. And like the thing is, when you see people do elimination diets, and then you look at every elimination diet that's standard, and you compare them, even loosely, not even like extensively, but loosely, it seems to be the case where the biggest amount of nutrition consumed, is more favorable in the realm of those animal products and stuff like that in terms of the signs of vitality that are irrefutable. So like, let's say like I don't have to take a microscope and look at your telomeres and shit to tell you anything. I can look at your skin quality, the quality of your eyes, the quality of your energy level and stuff like that, your tendencies, the sharpness of your mind, all these different things. And we can say that those count for something, because if we said they don't, then I don't even know what the point of studying anything is. That doesn't make any sense. And all those things go up a lot for any individual I've ever seen that does elimination purely with high quality animal foods
for these
as their
types of things,
mainstays, right?
Meta-analysis is
I've done
always more
elimination with
accurate than
veganism.
individual
I've done
studies.
elimination with plants that are not discounting like eggs. Like let's say I'll still have fish and eggs, so vegetarian, plant-based, vegan, whatever. And yeah, you get similar benefits, but like the benefits seem more potent, I found, with the animal product people. And you could say there's downsides to that, whatever, but the things that we would measure as pillars of value or health are more present there. And unfortunately it doesn't get looked at because it's kind of one of those things where, let's say you made a system, let's say in the medical world, it's like, we have to do this to tell you this. And it's like, okay, but what if these things are also happening that are good? It's like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's not real, because like if we didn't confirm this on paper or we didn't do this test this way, then you're not actually benefiting. And it's like, okay, so then you start to get situations like 2 people I know in my personal life, one family member particularly, they tried to give them like drugs for something that they didn't have the condition of, because they said it was likely that they could have a problem in the future if they didn't take it. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. And then it gave them a lot of bad side effects. But like with this information though, they made a critical mistake, because this person literally went from a position where like that would have been true in the past, and then they lost almost 100 pounds of body weight and like up their activity level by 1,000%. So how can you do that and then be less healthy and then also feel better and operate better, and everything else on the blood work is better? There's no possible way, right? It's a lie. It's just a kickback. There's nothing there that means anything. It's a waste of time. All right, so if I do the R2 here, I should be able to get across. If I fall, we just have to do it again. Ooh, that wasn't even the jump attack. That's pretty cool. That was like a little glidey boy. Oh, sorry, I was talking about just in terms of like how we measure benefits and the downsides of things, and how it's kind of convoluted even in studies for a lot of cases, because there's not enough isolation and parallel comparison of things that are extenuating circumstances, such as your overall lifestyle and the pillars of what actually make up more of the situation than even the food. And so therefore, if you're looking at a causation that's, like a big thing to point out, like, oh, the higher chance of death, this, that, whatever, it's like you should probably look at what makes up most of the equation in the study. And if you discount it, then what's the study for? Because your goal is immediately not being exercise in a way that makes any sense, in my opinion. And I mean, like, it's been proven that a lot of studies are just like this anyways, but unfortunately the really big ones that people actually listen to can be like this. And then there's the whole, oh, it's peer reviewed, so someone that went to an education facility did it, so it's more valuable. It's like, but what's the actual intention of this study? What did it achieve, and what was its process, right? And is there a better way we could do that, to figure that out? Also, is there anecdotal evidence that's contradictory to most of the main points of this? And is there an abundance of that? Then we start to have another case we have to make. The monkeys were not happy. Just critical thinking, though. You'd be surprised, man. Like, I'm talking about literature. I'm not even talking about people's opinions. I'm saying like hard evidence or like information written in things being conducted in a way that doesn't actually help the thing that it's trying to solve itself. It's kind of just like a, you know, it's a question of what's the best possible way to determine these things, right? And so you can have any amount of funding, you can have any amount of tools or like people, but it doesn't matter if it's not actually factoring in things that make up the thing you're talking about. It almost kind of like it's like, I don't know, it's contradictory to the nature of even like experimentation or even like the science itself, in my opinion. But you can say there's like shortcomings for X, Y, Z, whatever. I've heard a lot of people like give reasons as to why studies are like that, but there's nothing that can excuse the fact it doesn't do anything. And that money could probably be used for other things anyways, because people still do what they do. Okay, here is where we have a very tight time frame. Ooh, crispy. Peer review doesn't mean as much as what people think. Yeah, I have some people I know where that's the first thing they say anytime I say something. Is it peer reviewed? Do you have the journal? And I'm like, dude, I don't care. Do the thing, actually use the information and do things, and then tell me what happens to you. That's probably a better thing to do, because like your truth is probably more true than like an imaginary truth of someone else that you can't actually live as. So you might as well just do it for yourself. And if that's good enough, who cares, right? Outside of that. And at the end of the day, like I said, if you went and did full panel blood work for biomarkers, and there was a suggestion that you needed to take a medication for something, or any kind of thing came up where it's like, oh, we recommend you do this out of nowhere, and you have a weird feeling about it, but there's no counterpoint on the actual paperwork that suggests there's a deficit somewhere or some sort of inconsistency, then there's a problem, because there's certain things that would be problematic elsewhere if there was a major issue and you did need to do something. And you should be able to pinpoint that very easily. But from what I've understood, it's very hard to get blood work that actually is good from a regular doctor, unless you pay for it or like you actually are on them. Only in the cases that doctors actually are a really good doctor will they do that, but like a lot of them don't though. Whether it was like cases where I tried to do that, family, friends, anyone I've talked to, it's like it's usually a problem unless you go third party. And then when you go third party, then you learn so many things where it's like, oh, it's like, okay, like you actually want to show me like what's going on and tell me what we can do that has nothing to do with like take this or buy this. Wow. You mean there's a core issue? And like none of that's to discount the times where like taking something would literally be life-saving. That's a little bit different. If it's like an emergency, yeah, there's tons of things that are important when it comes to a lot of the literature, but there's a lot of stuff also and a lot of practices where you have to wonder, why would I pick up extra side effects I didn't have before for something that didn't even need to be solved that way? Or it wasn't even a problem. Like it just seemed like it was because they didn't tell me all the information. Getting your eyebrows down as a man is kind of sick. Getting your eyebrows done. What is that? What do you mean, like getting them done? Like you put makeup on them, or you like trimmed them or something like that? Isn't it usually like people go and just get it like it's kind of like a thing offered with manicures and shit, like the spa kind of stuff? I've been to one, but they never did that there, or I didn't see anybody getting that. So I'm like, what would that even be? And also, if you're saying getting it done, you're paying somebody to do that, or you're doing it yourself? Your barber trims your eyebrows? Really? That's actually really interesting. I guess, oh, like if you're really hairy though, if like you're hairy as hell, then yeah, 100%. Is atrophy a verb? That's an interesting take right there. Is atrophy a verb? I think it would have to be. It's a process, right? It takes time to unfold, so it can be the state of, like, you could say atrophied in past tense, that it's already there, but it's an ongoing thing that has a timeline until it, you know, becomes no longer useful. It's definitely a noun. Atrophy? You can say, though, that something can atrophy, and if it does atrophy in real time, that means something's happening, right? So that would be an action. But it's like in its own nature, it's not like you're doing it or someone's doing it. It's kind of happening naturally. It's like the wind blowing, right? Okay, we're gonna feed the Titanite slab.
Farewell.
Did we get our chunks? Yeah, there we go. It's spelt in two different ways for the noun and the verb. Okay. Let's see. All right, so Crystal Halberd fully repaired, which is interesting because on this type of run with a Crystal Halberd, no matter what type of challenge it is, oh, oops, smoked the camera right there. Yeah, you never break the Crystal Halberd in a playthrough of this with the upgrades we have. I don't know how we did it. There must be something we did that's different than normal. I think what it was going through Duke's archives and killing the crystal guys, because they eat durability off the weapon a lot more. Because I'm trying to think, we haven't done anything that's that much more than normal, but we're not even close to the weapon breaking in a playthrough normally. And the upgrade level is still less. It's sometimes +3 for the whole thing. All right, 28 dex. Cool. Trying to think of what else now we're doing. I think it's just go to Nito. You don't miss weapon durability. I think in this game they handled durability realistically, where it's like, yeah, it would take a while for a weapon to break, but the fact they made one that breaks quicker, that does more damage as like the upside, but the downside is once it's broken, you don't repair unless you upgrade. That's a really cool idea, because it's like it has like a maximum lifespan no matter what, right? Like it's always gonna break in the end, but you can use the upgrades as a strategy while doing a playthrough. That's why I always tell everybody, like, don't upgrade the Crystal Halberd right away as much as you can. Wait, like, only do like +1 or 2 right away. Easy dubs. Am I recording this? Not at the moment, but give me a second. Parry boy. Oh man. Skeleton's being weird. He wanted to parry me. Yeah, I'm just gonna get through this part, get to the bonfire really quick, and then we'll sort that out. I wonder if we can hit through the wall here. Oh, nice. All right, give me a second. Okay, cool. So Galaxy, now we have the recording going, just in case. Thank you for reminding me, though. I was actually, after that hard drive malfunction I had and the Steam thing, whatever it was like something that made, like, the hard drive fucked up because of Steam. But before I repaired that, though, I was actually hitting the button for that all the time, and then I was thinking that something to do with the external drive was making it screw up. And then I just didn't record again after that. I think for this dude right here, we're not gonna kill him this time. We're just gonna have to do the skeletons in this area. And then we'll walk up and get him after. Although I guess they're gonna respawn though. We gotta get to him pretty quickly. I just realized that. Oh, we could dunk them though. We could dunk them while still dealing with the fire. Let's try that. Okay, best thing I can think of right now, we aggro the other one. Please. Thank you. Aggro the other one and then just leave so we can get the necromancer. Oh, he fell off. Perfect. Got nice and dunkarood over there. So yeah, this is an area that, like, I've ran through here before many times. It's just been a while, so I can't remember the layout of the enemies that well. I know dude runs away, and then he's like, he's in the corner. He keeps trying to escape, so we got to get him as he runs. Now they can despawn. And I believe, is it right here? Yeah, we're just going right here. Okay, I think we got a little bit of a safe spot for a second. Ooh, didn't have stamina left. I gotta be careful on those. Can I block? Do the lever and then kill these guys. I don't know if they'll actually despawn. Patches is over there too. I wish we could talk to him through the rocks. Imagine there was like a way to do that. A lot of enemies over there. Bridge is activated. I'm trying to think. We only have to go down there and then come out on the bottom. Or is that even the bridge that you go in? Fuck. Is that the one you go into? I think it is. Oh, trap. Yeah, we're in a situation now where it's interesting because, like, the necromancer, I don't know where he is that is responsible for these skeletons. And then when it comes to getting down to the part that I'm thinking, a little bit foggy on exactly what the perfect direction is for it. So, like, I still want to get jumbled with too many enemies. And then Patches, he makes the bridge go back, doesn't he? Three for one. Let's go. Like, does Patches send the... Does he fuck up the bridge right now if I run across? Like, do you have to just be... Oh, okay. Here we go. I don't think we want to be on this side, do we? Oh, there's a bonfire over here, though. Forgot about that. Okay, let's just get to Patches. Again, I think we're going in a way that's not necessarily where you want to go, but maybe it is. If we kill him here... I don't even want to kill him right now, actually, but if we did kill him here, I'm trying to think if... yeah, later getting the Skull Lantern would be worse.
Yes, best of luck with you. This place is tricky.
Okay, now that we've talked to him, but this bridge is going to be rigged, right? Across the bridge, but doesn't Patches drop that bridge? That's why I'm wondering, like... Now he does. Is it because I talked to him? Also, wait, what if we kicked him off of here and then he was down here while we ran across? Would he even be able to pull the lever, or would it just activate anyways? Now he's gonna drop the bridge. Okay. Yeah, let's just reset the area really quick. Yeah, this part, it's been years, so I have no idea when it comes to the best thing to do here. I think it mainly would be homeward boning, or like warping back to the other bonfire, rerunning the area. Only because I can't remember if there was something we didn't do. Like there was a path I think we could have gone down to progress, because the progression we need is on the other side of here. And if that bridge is rigged, then we're screwed, so. Also, this skeleton will prevent the bonfire too, so I have to move him outside, even when he's dead. It sucks. It's automatic if he's alive. Okay. But what if, okay, so if we go up to the bridge and then make him activate it, but then we bail out, can I just talk to him again and then he won't activate it another time? Like, what do you have to do? Oh my God. Oh, I see. I thought I saw it activating. Never mind. Yeah, we don't want to get down to the bottom over here. That's the side. We just have to get over there and then drop down. How will you bail without rolling? I don't, well, Killing him might be the only option now. Unless there's a better way of getting to that lower area. I'm trying to think. I wonder if you can do the skip for the catacombs without a roll. Because it's a regular roll. Why don't you want to kill him? Because he takes you automatically to the skull lantern later instead of me having to go down there myself. And I don't remember that, so it's like it's a risk for me to do that. Anything that I don't know on this right now is kind of silly to do, right? Killing him seems like the only option. Why not get Brightbug thing? That wouldn't really... Like, oh, it's not because it's dark. No, it's just like I could die, right? 30 humanity? Yeah, I don't have the 30 humanity yet either. I guess we're killing patches and then figuring out the rest. For Nito, like we'll still be able to get the skull lantern. I'm just thinking like you can't fall into the pit. Can't you bait the bridge? I have no idea. If you guys have any idea of how you can, let me know. I've never been able to do this part. Or I've never had this in a run. This isn't a part of a run. Because you take damage going into that bonfire, and then you don't really need to do this. Like, you just do catacomb skip. I have done it before, though. It's probably been like at least 3 or 4 years, minimum. Throw a firebomb on the bridge and see if it rotates. Yeah, nothing. Probably no way you can actually bait it. He probably just dunks you halfway through. This game's upgrade system is so much better than DS3 do you? DS3's infusions are so confusing. You think the upgrade system's better in this, really? I think the DS3's is better, but they just have more infusions.
Curses! What's wrong with you? Curses.
There we go.
How in the... What did I do?
Okay, but like now that I've killed him though. Oh, actually the humanities helped right there. That's cool. So that saved us for humanity count. Although we would have probably killed... Oh, no, we don't kill him in this run necessarily. Okay, so yeah, that helps. Anyways, sorry. So will this still automatically activate even if he's dead? Like, do we have a confirmed answer on that? Because otherwise, you just sit at the bonfire one time, just for safety. No idea. Yeah, I still can't do it then if it's not confirmed, though. Like, I need proof of that. I think I know where the problem was. Isn't there a skip for this area? Yeah, I can't really... I might be able to do it with some sort of weird setup here, but I don't want to go for it when I haven't practiced it or anything. This run's not been practiced in terms of, like, sitting and going through sections for the sake of making it better. It's literally just been attempted, that's it. I got the practice from attempts, so we don't know anything about anything else in this run. Like, after Sith, there was just a question mark. And, like, when I did it before, I did a lot of this stuff very differently, and I'm pretty sure I allowed myself to still roll, but then I had to die if I rolled on something and redo it, kind of thing. Like, every boss had to be killed with no rolls, every enemy, every area, but I could still just die on the spot. All right. Parish, I think we got it. We're just gonna have to run back through Catacombs again, I think. Because the bridge that I activated that's good is the area you want to go into, I believe, and I think you go to the bottom and you come out in the location we need to be in, where you can drop down. I think that's the mistake I made, was walking off of the ledge right before that entrance. Ralph. Why does everybody hate Gwyn, dude? Should be good to use that bridge now. Okay. I don't think we need to use that bridge. That's the thing. Like that is not the way that you are supposed to go through there normally, as far as I know. I think that's a completely different. Like you can go that way, but it also leads to other situations. We'll test what I said, though. I'll get a homeward bone ready. I'll get ready to warp back if I need to, and then we'll just go right to the doorway that I dropped off before. Nomad, thanks for the good luck, man. I will definitely take that. It doesn't hurt. I mean, we got pretty lucky on some things so far. The path to the blacksmith more than anything. Wait, you can get to the blacksmith going across the bridge, really? I thought you had to go into the part beside the bridge or before the bridge. Is no running possible? For this challenge? I mean, like, you probably could, yeah. It would just be a lot harder. Oh, it's so much better that the necromancer guy doesn't respawn here. R2 the halberd around corners. So that is an idea, but then the problem is putting yourself in any animation that's big that doesn't work, if you can't 100% know it's going to work on this, means you're dead within 3 seconds if there's like minimum, I'd say, 2 enemies with bleed that can attack fast, or 3 that are just regular dudes, and 1 does a combo, the other 2 hit you normally, like, you're dead. So that's the only reason I'm not doing anything. Like, I'm playing extra sketchy because I kind of, even from casual deathless perspective, you usually end up failing when there's multiple enemies and you just make a decision that's the wrong thing, and they get a little bit of an advantage for a second. Like, that's it. It usually ends very fast. That's why this area is bad for that too. Oh, back of the, ooh, that shoulder blade's feeling better now all of a sudden. Look at that. Okay, just making sure that we have to go back over here and do the lever again, just in case, because if that bridge rotated, I would lose my mind. That would not be good. Yeah, it's already... Oh, wait, lever's pulled now. Can I... Oh! Okay. Ooh. Maximum combo. Dunk everybody. Let's go. Imagine a skeleton pulled the lever. I just thought about that. I was like, why didn't they program it so they could? So I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we got to be in here and then down this staircase. Is what my intuition is telling me here. Although that's pretty far. This side area, okay, we can walk back up here if we need to. It's fine. There's another lever. I think this is actually getting to the blacksmith. Or, oh, or does this just open the door at the bottom? Oh, it's a pit. Maybe, okay, the room that I'm thinking might be beside this. Hey, look at that. Did he actually fall? Is it right here? No. Is here? No. That's also... Wait, how did we get over here from... What the... Was the Patches Bridge the good one? Oh my god. I think this is the bad one. This is the way to Vamos, yeah. Oh, man. How hard is it to rewire your brain not to roll? It's much easier than the situation we're in right now that I'm trying to figure out. Because I know we're dead on the bone wheels if I don't get lucky, so that's not good. It would get us to the bottom, but all the bullshit to get there, like, I could do it. It's just like, I would regret it if I made that decision not needing to. So I think we're gonna have to redo this area again, and then somehow get back to where we were with Patches. Hit that bonfire another time, and then, yeah. Drop down's above you. It's actually through that little cutout in the doorway right there. So like that spiral pit that goes in the black, it's up a little bit from that, then through the hole that I was near, and then you can keep going down from there. But like it's kind of confusing because that bridge that's going over there, it's literally all like the same shit. It's very close. Is this a distance PB? This is the PB, yeah, by a lot. Previous was just before Seath. Bait the skellies to the death. They do it to themselves. With that shield, you can block the wheels, maybe just for a little bit, but the thing with blocking a bone wheel is if you get locked into blocking and then they eat your stamina, you're just gonna take all the damage after you get guard broken there. So it depends on how many hits they deal. I've had situations I block a bone wheel and I die because I blocked it. But if I didn't block it, you could get staggered out of their pathway, like your body can get moved to the side, and then they don't confirm a stagger for like 1 second and you can roll. Or run at least. But it seems like blocking locks you in place sometimes. I don't know if stability, like the value of stability changes like them bouncing off the shield or anything like that. I don't know if it changes the animation that they do, but they seem to just kind of grind you down. So I'm just trying to avoid that, but it's possible that we could get away with it. It's because I don't know for sure, and in my experience using even good physical reduction shields, I've had it guard broken still. See if we can dunk the guy on the bridge again. We didn't get them. Maybe he's gone now fully. But yeah, Frog, sorry, welcome back, man, by the way. How's it going? Sorry, I'm trying to focus a little bit much on this. A little bit more than normal. Yeah, the whole rewiring your brain thing, it kind of just, it automates itself after a while. You don't have to worry too much after some time. But like you can still make mistakes. It's just like it's not as difficult. Like the beginning process of trying to not push the button, all that stuff is different than later on. You just gotta make an effort to do it. Obviously, you gotta want to do it also, and it'll just happen. But yeah, the major thing is not screwing that up late into the challenge. Still, you know, you gotta at least finish it off. I think that if you can go for like a large period of time, let's say 30 minutes without doing it, you could do 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever. There's no difference. It's just making sure you're aware at all times. 4 kings, Nito and Gwyn. We did 4 kings. It's just Nito, Beta Chaos, and Gwyn for this one. So I sat the bonfire. Patches is dead. In fact, he's not there. I'm gonna run across. All right, we're good. I like how no one wanted to say if it was gonna turn or not. They're like, I don't know, man. I want to give the wrong answer. Okay, this spiral staircase is actually the one I thought we were going to. Perfect. And then just to get over there, we got to run around. Oh. Oh, fuck, dude. No. No. Dude. Guys. Holy shit. This is what I'm talking about. These are the kind of things I'm talking about. That was all because he zoomed over the corner of the gap and like connected a stagger at the perfect time that I was on the corner. And I couldn't do anything. That was absolutely beautiful. Okay, we don't have the black fire bombs for this part. I think we're gonna have to just deal with... Oh, wait, we could put on Slumbering and make this guy Diagro, I think, right? After a while, yeah. Then we should get him to walk if... Oh, he's doing the weird animation. So yeah, they do this thing where it looks like they're not moving. They're in like a spin that's not animating, and then... Yeah, it just kind of looks like he's standing there. And I don't know if he might be forced into that animation now. At least the other one is gone, though. I don't know why he's walking that way. He's got to turn. There we go. Oh, what's... Gonna aggro again. This part's kind of tricky, too. There's a third bone meal right there. That's still a little bit too many to, like, gamble on. And on top of that, too... It sucks because if I plunge attack them and it doesn't activate at like the perfect time, it'll turn into a regular fall and then they'll kill me probably. So we really need to be careful. I just don't know why this dude is walking that direction. He should go around the outside. Yeah, we'll just roll them over there and then I guess the aggro from this spot might be better. That could be the key. Like the one that's right there that normally walks away eventually, he's Diagro. The other dude's stuck right now. Oh my god, he's trying to punch. Throwing punches, man. Bone meal mayhem. Music had the comedic timing, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. I was trying to do the switch thing, but I was thinking if I have to hold B, then it's probably a little dicey. I want to be doing that. Flamethrower. Nice. Trying to think of if Slumbering's better for this part. Stamina-wise, yeah, we're not moving light equip load, but I don't know if that matters on this part. because we're not doing any actions that change the speed as far as I know. So slumbering could be better just in the case that they activate a little bit later. Yeah, because we can space that attack. That attack would happen just a fraction sooner, and it probably would connect without me swiveling at the end. Stomp right here could be good. Yep, thank you. Okay, that was a second stomp. First guy stomping, and then the second guy not stomping actually is worse, so I should probably be careful with what we are wishing for. Tomb of Giants with your eyes closed, it makes it easier. That'd be impressive, but I guess it would be the same thing as any other area with your eyes closed at that point, right? Just you have a lot less actual physical ground to walk on, so you probably dunk just because it's like very, very tiny of an area. So we have no patches now. I don't know if there's a cutscene that plays here. I don't think there is. Oh, and we definitely cannot fall down there. So this is where I'm kind of like, where do you go down to get that now? Oh, wait, we got Patch's axe. I just realized that. Ooh, much better way to do the fight, actually, I would say. Well, not amazing, but if we can meet requirements. Does it kill without meeting requirements? What's the damage on it? 164. 170. We haven't used the twinkling yet either. If it's a twinkling, then that's good. If not, then yeah, I don't know. There's not much else we could use to farm. I'm starting to think though, like no skull lantern, we just go for it the regular way and we just kill the skeletons. I think it's like, is it 14 faith you need? Something like that. 16? Oh, that's rough. Oh, man. If we did Beta Chaos first, it would be kind of tricky, but like we have 25 plus, ooh, we only need one more humanity. Okay, yeah, we could do Beta Chaos first. Do Nito last. We got the bonfire at least, let's go do that. And then I'll have the 16 faith, and then hopefully get that upgraded. Smoke the skeletons, not need the skull lantern. Everything is saved. Patches was still sponsoring the run in the end. It is Twinkling Titanite for the axe too. Sweet, dude, sweet. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do now, grab the extra Firekeeper soul, or we kill Crestfallen. Does Crestfallen drop a single humanity? Does anybody know? If he does, we have a guaranteed +2 Estus, which that actually is a big improvement because I don't really even get that much healing still, and I'd rather use the Firekeeper soul for that. So I'm kind of curious if he drops one humanity, then I'm gonna kill Crestfallen. Might as well. I don't think he's gonna get me. Also, Reptar, I just saw that. What dictates that? How do we know that's the case? He doesn't drop humanity? He's not helping at all. Okay. There's gotta be something we can get one humanity from. There definitely is. Is there any NPC we could kill? I guess Rickert you couldn't really do. Like, can I kill him through the bars and get humanity? I was actually just thinking they should make an NPC that is actually in like a, I don't know, a cave or like kind of like the Firekeeper or Rickert. They're behind bars and they can kill you through the bars. I would love that. Like they shoot a soul arrow through there. You try to attack. All right, let's just get to Daughter of Chaos. We'll figure it out along the way if we are gonna get an extra humanity or not. With the Mask of the Father, you could finish this run as Giant Dad. That's true. That's true. We have the Giant Dad mask, and we have the Fanged Boar Helm as well. And, dude, we got the stone armor. Got all that stuff. We could slow walk out of the kiln with anything on in general. The sewer rat drops humanity sometimes. Right, okay. There's none on the ground near that area in the berg, right? Oh, the wraparound, nice. Ooh, hey, he gave me a little bit of a boost. That's okay. Those guys do hit hard pretty, or they hit pretty hard for how far we are into the game now. Like, this is pretty early. I am shocked about that. That's a one-hand attack. That's not even like a big attack or anything. It's their basic. Started to try to like think of these situations that happen in the more casual challenges as like, how would it work for a new player? Like, how would they feel about that kind of balancing in the game? And I will say I've noticed some things lately, especially on DS2 as well, where I'm like, now I can kind of get why you would just be like, this sucks, or like, you know, screw this, as someone that has no idea what they're getting into. Like, they have even in this game still some like very interestingly balanced enemies. I think all the designs are really good. Like, everything should just be the same, but they need to tweak some numbers on some things. You farm the rats in the depths. Ooh, imagine going to the depths on this run at this point. That'd be even worse than the catacombs. I'd be sweating bullets at that point. Like, the depths is one area where I have very low confidence on just effortlessly navigating it on any single occasion randomly. Like, that's a scary place. Unless we're just doing the bare minimum to get to Gaping Dragon. It's pretty wild. I think you have a high chance of pretty much anybody also getting cursed there if you don't, you know, watch out for the frogs. First trip to the depths, cursed by the frog. Oh no. I wish I could remember what happened. I know I got cursed there at least once or twice, but I don't know if it was like right away. I do remember getting stuck though. Like there's that area where you go through the wall, like there's like the cutouts in the wall, and then different rooms that look almost exactly the same, like completely outside of the area where Gaping Dragon is. But it's kind of like I guess when you are like right after the first bonfire in the depths. Oh man. That place absolutely sucks. That Painted World and Blighttown, Upper Blighttown, just, it's a crime. Like, absolutely terrible. It's the beauty of those games. I will say, yeah, I've learned to appreciate like that aspect too, with DS2 particularly, that even though it has so many problems, like the problems actually become features that you inevitably have to be good at for some runs, right? So when you start to kind of like get around those things and then they don't even phase the run anymore, they're not even a problem. It's like it takes a little bit of extra effort, but it's interesting though. Definitely becomes a lot better. It's just like a pain in the ass to have to counter a lot of stuff that's not basic, you know. Oh yeah, that makes sense. The common sense. Oh, okay. Use Firekeeper Soul to reinforce Estus. No, definitely not. Because we don't have the extra humanities, so let's enter the Covenant. You got cursed and chose to restart completely? Really? Wait a second. If you restarted completely, then how far into the game were you? Like, how many hours did you put in before you restarted completely on that? That's brutal on a first playthrough. El Nombre, yeah. Have you seen Smo's armor, right? Like he has the same kind of thing going on too. They're all scammers, man. It's like, yeah, my eyeballs are right here. It's like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They're below there. I can see it. Fake eyeball person. Okay, so running through here should be pretty chill. There is a couple things I got to do on Bed of Chaos like a little differently. Just got to be very careful running to the safe spot. And then I think we're going to have to use either the lightning spear or something else to break the branches. That's something very fast, but bare fists, I think it actually will miss some of the attacks even though you're pretty close. Like the branches are really weird. I think of like what the quickest would be. We don't have a dagger. We have the hilt though. The hilt might be pretty good. You want to know what Miyazaki's version of what Smo looks like under the armor is? Like what he would imagine? Yeah, that's an interesting question too, because it's like, who's to say he even actually had an idea like that? Like what if he didn't even make that character, right? There's a lot of things that he's not involved in at all, or like that he just, like someone else made and he just maybe greenlit it or whatever. So it's hard to even say if he designed Smo. I think what happens is he kind of thinks of, like for a lot of things, just the general framework, and then the people that are on the team make it as so, but like in their own personal way. And so a lot of things that we talk about, like they have nothing to do with the base idea that Miyazaki had completely. It's just that inspired a series of developments that got it to that point. Outside like the hard storyline and you know, like some of the areas and everything, because they did go to do research in the field for that. So that is based off of some real world places at least. Anything with naked feet though, you know it's Miyazaki. Ooh, nice. That was a little spooky with the centipede there. Okay, so for Taurus Demon, we want the jump. Ideally, if he does a two-hand attack, I gotta go behind the hilts. I don't think there's anything else he can do. I think it's one of those two. The scenario. So he jumps, it's lucky. This usually happens more often, but in this run, that's kind of lucky. Have I unbound roll? Muscle memory would get you every time a guy swung your way. Lightfoot's no. So like the big thing with this challenge is that I didn't want to unbind it. I've never done anything like this with an unbound setup. It's more so that like I would never want to unbind, but one rule that I did for like a marathon run or something that had the condition of no roll pop up randomly is that if we did roll, we would just die on purpose on the spot and then go back to whatever we were doing from the last checkpoint. So like, I think that's how I did it the first time I did this run. I genuinely don't believe I did it like this. I don't think I had the patience for that. Like the resets, after a reset or two, I probably would have just not attempted it again. Because my tolerance for stuff was very poor at that point when I had done this one. But for anyone that doesn't know, I did actually get the no roll, no death in 2000, I think it was 18 or something like that, 2017. Didn't have a video for it or anything. And again, it wasn't the same as this. This one's way better. I also did use quit outs in that, so I did abuse them to make it easier too. And yeah, this one's just a lot nicer. I think we can continue doing ideas like this though and make it even better too though. So if I ever went back to doing no roll, curious if we could do the no roll, no death, maybe with like a different type of setup and maybe with magic or even with a level 1 character or something like that. Level 1 would be kind of weird though. Because even if I have a guaranteed win method, Nito's obviously sorted out, Bed of Chaos is fine, Seath is still the same. It's mainly how would I survive, what's it called? Four Kings, that's the thing that I'd wonder about. I think even ONS you could do no roll level 1 and have it somewhat dialed, Especially with the fact you could get hit and then just like heal and shit. But dude, honestly, wonder what it would be like to, yeah, do the same one but level 1. So I'm gonna try spear for breaking the branches. And then we're just looking for the flame witch on top. Same as the 0 damage one we were doing recently. It needs to rise up without the arms crossed over the body. And then we can run. Fox, dude, I'm trying to. How are you doing, man? I think of the craziest challenges. You love it, Netic? I'm glad. Oh, fuck. Dude, get up. Thank God that was safe. Man, I got lucky. I actually got a heal right here. Be cool if it input red. Why not running for the boss? So I'm waiting for a particular attack so that attack doesn't kill me when I try to actually get into the center. Since it tends to have a cooldown that's pretty big, but only after it actually happens. So it could happen at any time, but if you've had it happen to start off, then it's not going to happen again for a while. So we're waiting for it. Otherwise, I'm literally flipping a coin on this one. Pretty good branch breaker. Not bad at all. Better than some stuff. Actually reaches. I don't like the hitbox, but yeah. Perfect. All right, hopefully we have enough to get 16 faith now. That's the real thing we need to do is get the 16 faith. Still not enough, man. Close, very close. What's the amount per level? 20,000. Ooh, that's rough, man. Yeah, because even with poppables, that's going to be hard. Trying to think of what else we could do. We can kill something else. I'm just trying to think of like what it would be. Taurus is not going to give me too much. Like nothing close to getting two more levels. What would though? And then in terms of farming too, there's no like really good farms that I know of. The smartest one would just be Dark Wraiths, so I could get the chunks still for the weapon. Like we could just farm for +5 and then like at the same time reap the benefits of the soul count, but it's not going to be that much per Dark Wraith as far as I know. Firefly? You mean Butterfly? I can do the butterfly. The only problem with butterfly is I don't know how much magic I can block on that, and I know it will kill me if I just like sit there. So that's the issue with that, and it doesn't give a lot. It doesn't give much at all. Yeah, butterfly's only 10k. It's not too bad, but it's still kind of low though. Like it would get us 1 level, so it's something we could do on top of some other stuff. Fire Sage is a no for sure. Fire Sage is just completely no. Capra's not enough. Gaping's too. Yeah, even like any of those are just not enough. It'd probably be farming an enemy that's bigger. Like it would usually be the serpents in Sens Fortress that I would do, because like you can get them at the gate, but that's kind of shitty though. Let's see how much the dark wraiths drop real quick. Oh yeah, Fox, when's the next Cuphead run, man? I need to show you the practice. What are we doing? Going over here. What am I free? We could do the run again. We could do another run through, try to get under maybe like 2.5 hours, closer to 2. As soon as, I would say, either just before Night Rain, like the network test, or right when that ends. So probably the 13th or the 17th, something like that. And also, if you're already live on a certain particular occasion at the same time I am, and you notice that, you can always just give me a text saying like, hey, like at the end of the stream, if you want to do a quick attempt on it, we can. Sorry, you have a debuff you've never seen. It's a pyro glow with a red arrow down. Oh, it's durability. Okay. See, I don't even know all the debuff icons. I barely even look at those things. And it's funny because like I've been asked very infrequently, but it has happened where people ask, well, yo, what's that like icon? I'm like, I have no fucking clue, dude. Every single time, literally. Other than just the 3 green arrows. I think that's the only one I typically would answer. And then because people asked that so much when I was doing DS3 more so than even now, it was like that little dude, I think it was like the little like shadow of the guy rolling or something for Karthus. I had no idea what it was, and then it got asked so much, I'm like, okay, I gotta figure this out. Probably, yeah, 1200's pretty good actually, I will say that. It's not bad at all. Just there's not a lot of them down here. So this has some value to it because we are gonna probably get at least something. Just if we get a slab though, this is great. Very, very good. What is this Dark Wraith doing? Okay, nothing on him. We got 2 more in here. And then, actually, I guess we could just go through the whole area. We can get all of them. Mimic Head time. That would be really scary adding Mimic Head to this. Imagine I had to wear it the whole time. There is a run that I have planned for DS1 though that is like, it's called the Cursed Run. I'm not going to tell you any details of what that means, but if you can imagine the most unfortunate circumstances that could be possible, that are not even conditions of like, not using this, not using that, but more so using items in the game, like actually using the items. then, you know, let your imagination wander. But that's going to come up in the next month at least. And I'm very excited about the curse run. It's like a total step ahead of the Symbol of Avarice one that we did with the Deathless. And I think that if I could do that one without dying too, oh my god. Just trying to like think of things that I actually would like to see, like that I would really enjoy watching at this point myself, and then trying to make it happen. At least outside of like the regular things that we've already been into, and then all the variety games and all that. Streamer, you don't play variety. It's like until the one day I do. Wow, where's the DS1? Whoa, bring it back, bro. Oh, we got Large Soul Proud Knight right there. If we get enough of those, like I don't know all the locations by default, but it could help. There's definitely some more lingering around somewhere. Weapon at risk again. Oh no. Didn't think of that. Ooh. Okay, we run into another problem. So basically, we need a slab now, but like we'd have to farm it. That's the only way. So the weapon actually has to change for the run now, which is fine. Like that actually this is somewhat feasible. There is actually some method to the madness in that at least, because there's other things we could go do. Like we could get a Twinkling Titanite weapon essentially. And then Crescent Axe could just be like that we get the levels and that's it. Already broke the Stray Demon Slab? I did, yeah. Which is, it was a good idea at the time, but again, I didn't think that like trying to farm would be a problem. I didn't think we were gonna get back to low durability this fast, so. Yeah. Anyways. There's other weapons we could get. Just trying to think of what would be good enough for Gwyn, because like Nito doesn't matter at all. It's mainly just Crescent Axe, and then we could punch him with our fists for 10 years. It's just mainly how do we get good damage for Gwyn? Because we have the upgrade materials. The giant's not dead, so I could buy more. Yeah, that one's 3,000, not bad. Okay. Calamite Slab. Yeah, we're not doing Calamite right now. This is where we get into a little bit of a funny scenario, because like Gwendolyn could be done, but could also kill me. Like it's definitely very possible he could kill me. So it's not worth it for what we get back from that. Painting World's not worth it. Moonlight Butterfly again, 10k. We'll have to go and try that as well. We're gonna have to. And then Taurus, like the 1,000. The 1,000's whatever, but if I could get Demon Great Hammer as a drop from him, that would be a ridiculous weapon. I don't know if that's Twinkling though. And I also don't know if we would meet requirements right away. Oh wait, we have to go to Parish. Yeah, no, while we're at it too, like we gotta kill Crestfallen. I've talked about him enough. Crestfallen, you died.
You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen.
Combo Crestfallen.
I'm not defenseless, dude. You rascal.
Crestfallen, no.
You will soon regret this.
Oop. I wanted to do it in an honorable way and not just embarrass him, but
not too shabby.
He kind of made me get to that point. All right, Parish. As long as you go in with the Crest Shield to Moonlight, you should be okay. Crest Shield. I'm not sure if that would be better than this one. Like, cause magic adjustment for that one's better, but like by how much though? It's 20, no, less than that. It's like 17. So then you have to factor in, I guess, how much better of a shield this shield is for other things. Stability 62. It's not a big difference for stability. We probably could use Grass Crest Shield. Oh, sorry, just the Crest Shield by itself, not Grass Crest. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, my only plan outside that is I'd have to literally just chug every time I get hit in between the attacks. Like, she gives you a lot of time at least, but Depends on how many chugs I have and how much damage she does. If she hits a lot right away, I'm gonna have to actually Homeward Bone. Kill the Titanite. Oh no, again, broken weapon though. Oh yeah. Even Moonlight Butterfly is gonna be a little slow. I think there is one soul we can pick up on the ground on the way there though too. And then actually, I just realized, guys, there is a farming opportunity. We could just farm Forest Covenant. I have to be careful. This is like I died on the PV to them, but not successfully getting into the farming spot. It was a little bit different than that, but it could be done. Don't know if I want to. I really don't, actually. I genuinely don't. Beatrice? Oh, you want you summoning Beatrice on Moonlight Butterfly? I haven't done that for a long time. That's been like since almost the game was newer. Jose, sorry, you're saying every time you take a nap, you'll be watching a video unrelated to anything Souls, and you'll end up with a video of mine on. YouTube loves me. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, that's cool that you, like, hopefully you continue to enjoy it after that and it doesn't throw you off too much. But yeah, that's good. Like, that's the kind of feedback I like to hear. Means we're doing something good. See, I was thinking if we have the knight and this guy chasing us, and then I circle back over here. Let's say we don't even kill Shiva. We literally just get these two guys, and it's a lot more chill than normal. And then I just go all the way back here. Should be able to dunk them. But again, it has been a little bit of time since I've done this method. They should want to go onto the stairs. And if they don't, then yeah, that's brutal. Rotate on the spot, dude. There's one. 3,000? Yeah, that's pretty good. So we could just do this. We could chill here and do this. Try to farm those two. Let me see if I can get this guy to come back. Now, him being triggered from there might make him, like, straight path right to me, but I'll have to see. It could be that he does the stairs still. Oh, he doesn't even care. That's crazy. He's running some other weird direction. Oh, that's how you found the content. Amazing, man. Thank you for actually being in the Twitch as well, because it does take some effort out of that. I know that if you found a recommended video, it's not like you magically end up on this platform, so thank you for making the effort of doing that, even if you already had an account too. That's the kind of stuff where, like, it's probably the most valuable to the creator, or like it's the biggest, like, compliment that you could have, but also it helps a lot. Hardest thing to actually achieve though, and there's no way to actually cultivate it yourself in a authentic way really, other than just, you know, people wanting to do that. So it's cool. He backstepped off the edge. 1,000 for that one. Okay, so the Invisible Knight is actually a little bit better. And then let's see, 24. It's gonna take some time, dude. Uh-oh. Rip Bozo. I think we should get the Cleric as well on this one. We don't need the Caster. The Caster is the one that I'm a little worried about, but also pivoting at the wrong time through this section right here while they're running is not good either. Shiva's gone, it looks like. Oh, he doesn't show up yet. My bad. He's not even there yet. He hasn't arrived. Yeah, so I pivoted like I just did right there, but I didn't use a tree or enough spacing, and I died within that exact movement. The second after, they all stagger locked me with off of one hit, stagger locked to 0. So it might as well have just been that they killed me in one attack anyways, but that's the kind of stuff on Deathless you got to watch out for in this game. I think we did aggro the caster, but he's stuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh, okay, thank you. That scared me a little bit. Didn't see him. Oh, dude, what? Harry. Oh, dude, he's got a lot of health. Heal. Block. I would have parried him anyways. I would have got you. Dude, the guy that only gives 1,000 almost clutched the win against me. Wow. Yeah, this is kind of slow for like the... it used to be about 7,000 every 3 minutes or something like that, I think it was. Maybe 10,000. I guess you have to have the boosts from the ring and from Symbol of Avarice, I think. Or is it just... No, sorry, it's just the Silver Serpent. Is it? Wait. Do they have that in this? Now I'm mind blanking. Fall asleep and then some VODs playing. Good, that's awesome. Like, unless it actually bothers you. If it bothers you, obviously, you probably could make it don't recommend the channel, but... I mean, ideally, if you were doing the things that are right, then that's what the videos should be popping up as. I'm kind of curious though, like it would actually be really beneficial from my information if you guys wanted to take the time. It's not something you actually have to do, but if you have the ability to, even if it's a screenshot, if you can always, like, whenever that happens, if you can just tell me like maybe a handful of the different videos that do pop up when they do and which ones they are, I would definitely benefit a lot from knowing that. Because those are the kind of things where I can't really see that the same way. Elite Knight stuff. Passively earning a creator ad money. Exactly, yeah, like that. But it's actually more than, like, the ad money's not really the thing that's as strong in that. It's like a later on kind of thing, but more so immediately what you're doing is by like having it played for X amount of time after it was recommended, it actually is going to be more likely to recommend to somebody else that also has a similar profile that you do. So like that's really good. The blocking's not too bad on this. What about the big beam though? Big beam strafed. It's pretty good. We don't want the big bomb. Okay, that's good. Heal right here. We also don't want the beam either. I don't know what the beam would do. Beautiful. See how much damage we actually get. Can we one cycle? Let's see. I think we might be able to. It's pretty close. Okay, perfect. And then so let's see. What do we get like straight up from this one? Did it already give me? Oh, there's the 10. Okay, there's the 10. And then what does the poppable do? 12. That's not. We're a lot closer though. That's not too bad. I'll take that. I'm just gonna go grab the homeward bone over here in case we have to do more farming or something like that. I think it would be smart just for like a last hoorah. Like it's not actually something that's gonna necessarily work, but we should probably get the rest of the soul gap from the dark rates again, just so I have a chance of getting the slab before I fully give up on Crystal Halberd. Or at least give up on it when it comes to like, you know, doing damage on Gwyn that's good, because that is it's an unfortunate thing. This is that time where like farming the Silver Knight Straight Sword would probably be really good too. So actually, matter of fact, let's go and do that if I can. Yeah, I could go to Anor, Londo, Interior. I think the Silver Knights should still be there, right? Or, ooh, are they not? Is it empty completely now? I really hope that it isn't, because I was going to say that weapon would be epic for like the rest of this game, no matter what. It's just the 22 dexterity, which we have, so... Oh, but this isn't even the bonfire, god damn it. We can't get back to that other one because it's not warpable unless I run backwards, which... That's a whole nother scenario, oh my god. And they're all gone anyways, okay. Giant Halberd's an option, but Giants are gone too now, so... No way of getting that, unless you can you buy Giant Halberd from Giant Blacksmith? Let's go to him and see what he's got. Give the Symbol of Avarice. You'll helmet swap after the boss fights for the 20% boost when you're low. I don't have it on this character, but like in this particular situation, it would have helped a lot. I'm gonna have to do that on Deathless more often now. Also, even getting Gold Serpent would have helped a lot. The algorithm's powerful indeed. It can be really good. It's just like, I think people's understanding or thinking they have the understanding of it the way they do is the complicated part. It's not actually that it itself is like this impossibly complicated thing, but it does change over time though, so you do have to understand. You're going to be doing constant research and testing on that. Yeah, he sells Giant's Halberd, which, oh man, that's a good weapon. That's a very good weapon. It probably would be good enough for Gwyn as well. It's just very heavy. I'm gonna buy it. And I think that solves our problem. We could probably do the run with that instead of this weapon as well, but just look how much more heavy it is. It's freaking 16 pounds, dude. Don't even meet requirements two-handing yet either, so this is another thing. Is how are we going to two-hand it? It's the requirement 36, 22, 28. Like Nito might give us the boost to get to the requirement for that, because 36 would be cut in half to, let me see, 18, and then add 50% would be 27. But I don't think this game is the add 50% calculation, so I like it should be what, 20, anywhere from 24 to 27 to use it. I think we're like very close to meeting requirements for this one, so yeah, it's worth just keeping as an idea. Can't even farm the demons if I wanted to either, damn it. Could kill the Giant Blacksmith as well. He does drop some stuff. We might have to. Although, killing him, I don't know. Gravelord Sword. Gravelord Sword would be a little bit weird. Scythe is not an option because it's regular upgrade materials. I think what we're kind of just stuck farming, which is really funny. I've never had a run extend almost double what I would imagine, or like 1.5 times the runtime just because of something like this. So yeah. It's just funny because if we could get into the kiln, we could farm Black Knights, or I guess another option would be Black Knight Ultra Great Sword from the one that's in the parish. If he drops it on this particular iteration, I could also upgrade that too. Like, that is possible. It's just not that good of a weapon. Like, for Gwyn, I don't know why I would be doing that. Like, it's good. It's just that the requirement's pretty big. It's less than the Giant Halberd as far as I know, so we might already be good enough for it. But if we aren't, it doesn't help. And yeah, the area to get to him is a little dangerous too. Missed the Gargoyle Halberd. That's a great weapon. I might have it in the inventory right now. Let's see. We We have just the tail axe, that's it. Yeah, gargoyle halberd is pretty good. It's true. Okay, if this is broken, let me see. 333. All right, let's go do. I guess more farming in the forest for a second. Get that 16 faith. Go back to Nito. Kill Nito. Decide from there what the last levels are going to be for the weapon for Gwyn, and then do Gwyn. Because I was going to say the only way for me to get souls right now that doesn't further worsen the durability is literally just dunking these guys. It's the only hands-off method for like the most possible soul count. Use the gargoyle halberd in your incomplete first playthrough. Incomplete first playthrough. Is that still the thing? Uh-oh. Soft cap for strength here is 40. You could reach it by two-handing 27, so it is okay. So it was half the number, then add 50%. Okay. So yeah, 27. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make it to 27. That would take probably 6 figures in souls at least. 100,000 at this point. Let's see if we can actually pull all the NPCs over here, or at least the 3 of them, the 3 that are important, which is the bandit, the cleric, and the knight is actually our MVP because he drops a lot. I didn't know he was the better enemy to dunk on this part. So where is he? I don't think we picked him up on this one. Okay. Someone else came through there. Oh, the thief. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, no, the thief is bad. We don't want the thief. Thief might still dunk, but, like, no, that's bad. Bad, bad, bad. It actually might be completely fine. I'm just saying that because I know he can kill you the quickest out of almost anybody over here. What was that? That was so funny, dude. You just you fell on the thing and then just like was facing away. I was afraid to attack for a second. I'm like, I'm gonna swing myself past him and then he's gonna swipe at the exact second I miss, knock me off instead. Oh my god. The wood grain ring would be huge for this run. Tell you, that's definitely a joke. There's no way that's true. I guess the bandit guy's not even worth it. Let's go and do this again. Are there katanas in this game that use twinkling? Chaos Blade. Or no, Chaos Blade's Demon Titanite, my bad. It's a boss weapon, so... I don't believe so. Because, like, your only katanas in the game in general is literally Washing Pole, Uchi Katana, Chaos Blade, and I think that's it. I don't believe there is a... There's only 3 of them. From what I remember. Yeah, the cleric dunks for 2,000. Okay. Why did we only get the one though? They're all deaggroing. I'm not even using slumbering ring. Oh, sorry, there's the Iato. Yeah, you're right, the Aisho, or whatever it's called. What song is this, Zizo? Oh, dude, I wish I could tell you right now. I have the name of the song playing right now on the screen. I just couldn't check. Previous one. It's just on shuffle. If you want the full playlist at any point, !RF in chat. Doubles the durability of equipped weapons. Oh, okay, cool. That's whatever would actually. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the wood grain ring that's not dark wood grain ring. It's the regular wood grain. Forgot there was a second one. My bad. They changed the name. They changed the actual entire item to a different thing. It has like a shield on it. PS2, doesn't it? Looks like part of Lautrec's armor in that game, and then they changed the name of it. Yeah, Zizo, I would love to imagine that one day you'll find the song you're asking about as you explore through the playlist. What's left to do in this run, Tybalt? Nito and Gwyn at the moment. I'm trying to farm just because there's no reliable method to get quick souls that's not going to further the durability damage I did to the weapon. Weapons, I don't know if it's actually already broken or it's about to break. I can't remember if this game has like an icon to show in the window with the weapon that it's broken, or if it's just that status icon right there. Why are they being weird? I don't know. I must be running so quickly that I'm not like letting them trail fast enough. Because I haven't done this since like the console version before I even knew what Twitch was. Like this method has never been done on anything we've ever done, and there'd be no reason to do it for pretty much anything. So it's been literally since 2012 or something like that for this one. Like, even the fact that dude's deaggroing right now, I don't know. Like, why would they do that? Farm is old. It's very old. Yeah, this is like beginning of the game kind of being discovered still, you know? This is like in line with the, it's like the thing that came out just after the Dragon Head with the duping, right? Because that was the glitch method on version 1, and then the legit method was this one, which is much slower, but like if you don't have the ability to somehow put a file on the console for PvP, it's the only way to make a character level up very fast or get the resources fast. But if you have all of them chasing you though, you literally get like over 10,000 per dunk, or per dunking round, and you can boost that obviously off the items, but I just don't trust the sorcerer over here. And it's funny because like even fighting any of these guys one-on-one is still actually dangerous at this point. Otherwise I would literally just kill them. It would be even quicker probably. Just picking the one that has like a decent drop rate, and then you can just kite them outside the door and then get them to de-aggro right there. There's a number in the menu. The durability of the Crystal Halberd is 20, and you think you get durability warning when it goes below 7. Oh, okay, okay. I see. So we might be okay for Gwyn. But just in case we got the other weapon. Okay, almost enough or just the right amount? Let's see. Oh, so close, dude. Just kill a grass, like a tree dude, and we're good. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Am I farming for levels? It's literally just for the level for faith, yeah. So we can use a crescent falchion, or crescent halberd, sorry. Is it an axe, actually? It looks like a halberd, but it's an axe. Technically crescent axe, but it's a halberd, though. It's like too small to be a great axe. All right, now the status effect from that will kill the skeletons, and it'll actually do damage, which is good. I don't know how the leveling with it would work. Like, we might not actually need to put too many reinforcements onto it, but just to be safe, I'd like to. Problem is, we still need more souls for that. So, and that's 2,000 a pop. So that's the next question. Like, is Crescent Falchion enough to kill skeletons right now? 287. It's close. I think it actually would one-shot two-handed on a counter hit, but maybe not. Maybe not just right off the bat. So, since I have so much Twinkling Titanite, we'll just get at least +1 on it, like minimum. Because I would like to upgrade the shield at the end, just because this one's actually good with fire reduction. And the stability's good, obviously physical reduction's good, but anything in general on that being better for the end is way more important than this axe, I think. Why am I using the izalith set? It's a really good amount of like physical defense and elemental defenses across the board for how light it is, and the fact I can still carry the shield and the weapon. So it's mainly just to be able to like have stamina recovery pretty quick and also move in the fast speed. The weapon gave the warning. Yeah, I'm gonna check the actual number in the menu in a second. Oh, there we go. We got an extra. We got the sorcerer. Cool. No. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, what? Yo, that's something that's crazy. That guy just cast a soul arrow while falling off a cliff in midair into the ground above him, which is actually impossible. So he must have fallen onto, he must have been floating on something invisible below here and stood for a second, because you can't do that. Even if he faded away, it would cancel it. So that makes no sense. That was absolutely wild. That's one of the craziest things I've seen in this game. Possibly crazier than a lot of the Black Knight shenanigans too. The last ditch effort, yeah, like that doesn't make sense. I don't know how to justify how that would work. Okay, so yeah, we have enough for +2. Let's get +2 on it, make it easy. Use the rests to get the shield, and that should be enough. I doubt we need +5. Okay, Tomb of Giants. Let's go to Nito. Favorite set in this game fashion-wise? That's a good question too, actually. It's funny because the one we're using right now is my favorite, the gold hem set. What about you? What's everybody in chat's favorite armor? Okay, we're taking off the bow. And then we just keep the spear for now anyways, or the crystal souls. I say crystal soul spear? Crystal halberd. Jeez. Okay, here we don't get roll recoveries, so we gotta be careful. Artorias armor is really cool, but dude, what's up with the legs on the Artorias armor? Like, man literally has the, he has like a skeletal fucking set of legs. It's like not even real. I think it's, that one part of the Artorias armor throws it off for me, but if that wasn't the case, it would be one of the higher ranking ones, and I'm not a fan of heavy armor or anything like that. It's very hard for me to I think that's cool. So, yeah, I think that he definitely has a pretty cool set. Like the helmet looks very nice too. Skipped leg day. It just looks like it's almost unrealistic because armor itself like wouldn't be fitting you like that. Like, it would be impossible to have plate armor that's that small. Like the actual person's body underneath the plate armor would still probably be about that size. So it's almost like even if he was spray painted, it would probably look better. That's why I was like, what's going on there? Okay, so Crescent Axe while blocking has just the chop. And then one-handed again. 336, that's definitely way better. It's gonna be good. Two-handed should... Wait, oh, actually, I don't know. Does anybody have confirmation? Can you do the Gravelord's Sword block with Crescent Axe, or does it have to be the Halberd? Because I almost think that it might make more sense having both on, just in case. In case Nito does that. Upload's the same. Give me scaleless. Give me the scaleless. It's not a one-shot right away, but whatever. Nito's actually taken a little bit of an adventure, so that's good. And then I wonder how good this weapon is on him if we're just going to save that durability. 148, that's rough. I bet Lightning Spear is probably better, to be fair. Speaking of which. Nice. No, Lightning Spear is not better. Okay. DS1's second half doesn't look too fun. The best part of it is the mid game, and then the DLC as well. And I think for storyline and world design, the main game optional stuff, aside from that, is also very cool. Like Painted World and all that's very nice. Like, I wish Priscilla was much harder, but unfortunately, not supposed to be something you do like super late anyways. But I do like all that stuff. Sure what the likelihood of running. Let's see. Ah, we made it. Okay, we're good. That was like just on the cusp though. Undead Berg, S tier design. Yes, a lot of the early game is just so well connected together and thought out that it almost still to this day like leaves you wanting to figure out like what else is going on there. Like I still look at the design and I'm like, I'm noticing things that like are pretty big, like they're major things, but I'm like, oh, like someone would have had to have thought of this or that to put this here, right? You know, like the little extra attention to detail outside of a playable area or outside of where you would even really like pay attention. And then, not to mention Anor Londo, like a lot of it's finished and not accessible at all. So a lot of the background actually is fully developed, which is ridiculous. Like there's no need to do that at all. So it really does show me they would have gone more ambitious if Namco didn't rush them. I definitely think a lot of stuff would be bigger, and we'd probably have doubled the amount of cut content if they, you know, were able to develop it for as long as they felt they needed to make it what they wanted. Did I unbind and roll for this? No. I did roll by accident quite a bit. Like I think 50% of the resets in total for this run at least is just me pushing the button by accident. Almost got away with no damage, Nito. Damn it. I was gonna test Crescent to see if it would work like that, but I'm like, I don't want to get like a high chance of toxic buildup. Thank God this armor set's actually really good for that. So, like, I don't think we would get toxic before we would just die from damage. It's not that bad though. I wonder if being in block there when it doesn't use the whole, you know, I guess halberd trick you could say. I wonder if that actually, yeah, okay, Crescent Axe does actually work with that too. I wonder if the block actually reduced the physical damage right there. I've never really thought of it because it doesn't hit like in front of you. You don't hear the sound, so I wonder if it reduces it. Strange way to hold a halberd. So this one's not actually a halberd. That's why. It's like a elongated axe. It's in between a great axe and a halberd. It's like the right size of blade for a halberd, but not the right polearm size. And then like overall way too small to be a great axe, right? So it's kind of weird. There's not really another weapon in the game that I can remember like this one. The long shaft axe. Sounds way more serious. I like that better. That's how they would market it if like a company actually like manufactured these. They would be called long shaft axes. Reminds me of when you go to axe throwing and it's like, so like what's the selection? And literally they just give you like super fucking like tall axes to throw instead of like the small ones. It's like, okay, so where are the hatchets? Like I didn't want to really you know, like chop down a tree today. Like, are we throwing like hand axes or is this actually full size, like for a child or something? Okay, so we have those extra levels now. 24 is not enough for the giant halberd, but so be it. I'm trying to think of what else matters on this for Gwyn. Probably won't know until we get there, but what I'll do is we'll put the crystal halberd back on the actual character. Check and see how much it increases by, just in case it breaks in Gwyn. Like, think of it this way. Let's say the durability's on the cusp of breaking. We don't actually physically hit him with the weapon, so the crit calculation for durability damage would probably be similar to hitting him once. If I'm correct about that, I don't know. I would guess that it would be like hitting him one time, meaning we probably only get 4 to 5 hits of durability damage on him. Maybe like a little more, but that's actually pretty solid. Like, I think it'll stay intact if we can pull it off. It's mainly just maneuvering the fight, I think, at that point. And we could also do like the whole, again, go in the corner of the arena and use the stalagmite, then just like maybe make like a makeshift method that's half of my original method and then half of that. So that's probably going to be the go-to if we need to get into a situation quickly and we're near there and it goes bad. But yeah, let's see what the damage increases. Yeah, we're still getting big jumps. Jump of 4. And then that 24 strength actually is the one that we need. So let's see. Just to verify, again, I'm sure what we were calculating before was fine, but let's see. Can we two-hand? We can. All right, so it was 24 or less. It wasn't 27. So the calculation of adding 50% and then halving is is it's not relevant in this game. It's a little bit less than that. Meaning that now we have 356 on this two-handed. So if I parry and riposte two-handed, guaranteed to hit pretty big on this one. Then it's a question, do we level that instead of the shield? Seems like a better idea. Gwyn though, ooh, the problem. Giant's Halberd. Lightning. He is resistant to lightning to a pretty high degree versus fire, so that could be the problem there. Yeah, interesting. I wonder, Okay. I'm just gonna go and we'll check the durability really quickly. We'll check the number and just see if we can stretch the time frame of the fight and survive and not break the weapon. So yeah, let's see. 3 out of 20. Yeah, so we don't have much left. That's close enough where I don't know. It could break mid-fight, and then weapon swapping in the fight's not going to happen. Like, that's just a little bit too quick unless something really crazy occurs where I somehow am able to, out of a crit, walk away, switch, but then still have the spacing to parry the next attack. Like, so like maybe that would be relevant. It's still going to be a better choice, I think, to use the Giant Halberd, though, like, after this breaks. So if I put both on, we're just moving slow. That's the thing. Yeah, like in regular situations in the fight, I'm not going to be able to switch it, but if I get it out of a critical attack as I'm walking away, there's a guarantee I'll switch it, but I just want to know where he is, though, after that, and that we didn't move too slowly, because we don't get to get the spacing as quickly, because we can't roll, right? Can't you repair it at Andre? Andre's dead, but no, like he wouldn't be able to repair it anyways because crystal weapons break permanently in this game after a certain amount of time. The only thing that resets the durability is upgrading them, so I need a Titanite slab, which again we could farm, but I think it's like what 1 or 2% drop chance or something. So kind of silly to go to that effort if we have some durability left, and then we can just go boop. Actually, that being said, though. Let's put the Twinkling Titanite on the weapon, actually. Or the shield, one of the two. Something. Andre's dead. Yeah, I killed him. I killed him so we could get into the forest without having to spend 20k, because a lot of that budget for leveling is more important earlier on this run than later. Like, I rarely kill him on runs where we don't need that bonus. Because Andre is probably one of the best NPCs in the game. Okay, we got a +3. +3 is pretty solid, man. And we'll get the shield +2. Got 2 humanities to heal 20. 20 Estus +1. And then Firekeeper soul wise, I think we're fine. Lots of contemplation on this one, just because again, this is not practice. This is just like uncharted territory for me. So I'm just trying to think of like what to consider so that I don't consider it after and I'm like, oh, I could have done that. If Iron Flesh works on Gwyn, it might actually. Oh, got stuck there for a second. Problem with that though, very big problem with that you run into, which is kind of like Sith. If he combos you, and normally it would like knock you into a situation where you'd have an advantage to escape or something. Like it might actually lock you into certain things. Like it could be good for just being, you know, scary in PvP, but just on an enemy that's in this, I don't know. I always want like less poise. I want to be knocked around like a ragdoll so that we can survive if there's another encounter or something. Gwyn's very clean from no damage. Yeah, but again, the no damage strategy heavily relies on rolling to set it up everything, so that's the weird part. Right, we're trying stuff that's not tested otherwise, so. And then there's like a weird kind of like older method that like I have done like in the past, but it's been a long time though. Like literally like shortly after going full time for streaming in the first place, probably. Oh, Hornet Ring. Hornet? Okay. Okay. Cool. Shield actually blocked pretty good. Yep. So now we're just going freestyle. So chug loop, and then if he does the quick attack block, I guess would be the only thing. Still didn't break the halberd. Wow. Okay. It's pretty cool. Getting pretty good RNG from the chug loop too. Like actual perfect RNG from it. Very fortunate. I think that's it, dude. Oh my god, did we do it? It's not over yet though. It's not over yet. Dude. This run, man. 4 hours, 14 minutes it actually took to do. That's crazy. I hope you can understand how panicky the end of this was. Like my hands are actually drenched, man. They're so sweaty. I've been wiping them, but it doesn't matter. It's like the same. It's been the same for like the last like hour and a half, 2 hours. That's interesting. Let's see how much durability we have left now. Let me check. 2. So it only, yeah, 1 hit didn't take down 1 tick. It's like a handful per tick. Amazing. All right, now we're taking the armor off the character. Fang Boar helmet. And we're walking out of the kiln, dude. Oh man, guys, thank you so much for watching that. That was amazing. That was cooler than I thought it was going to be because we had to improvise a little bit at the end. There's some interesting things that occurred. I don't do well with that kind of stuff. I can improvise with like elements that I'm familiar with, but not with things that are just like, oh wait, we
are
didn't have
here to serve your highness.
Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, I'm very happy about this one. But again, it's not over. I got to show you the fact that we did not unbind the button right here.
Let true dark be cast upon the world.
Let's get back to the Undead Asylum quickly. This doesn't invalidate the run, by the way. Whoever, I can't point into the camera. I'll pick the camera up after in a second, but like, I can't point into the camera, but I can tell you that this does not invalidate the run. If you say it does, I dare you to, in the comments, someone tell me this invalidates the run in the comments right now. Do it, type it, near you. But yeah, here's your proof. So like essentially same character. I mean, here's all the stats. You pick up the dungeon cell key and then look, this is the button. See, I'm not tapping it right now. I'm just lightly pointing with my thumb. Here's the microphone. Oh, oops, I took it off the screen for a second. Okay, wait. I was gonna put it to the microphone. I can try to point that down so you can hear the button being pressed too. If I can rotate this. Okay, I'll turn the mic up a lot. Let's see. I'm gonna smack the button. Backstep. And then we'll put it a little bit further down. Look. Roll. 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 Ah! It's over. There we go. Invalid. Okay, the mic was turned up a lot there. That's that. Oh man, what's the in-game time? Let's see. 4:05. So long. So freaking long, dude. Wow. Okay. Now I gotta pick the camera up and put it back.